Late night. Screen glow. 4 mics. Let's go. Hey. Fire up the rigs, diesel in our veins, pixel dirt flying, thunder in the grain, BDD laughing, lining up the run, WillT calling out, this mod's gonna stun, farmer donkey hitting every high roll, insane sim guy riding chaos like a pro, we turn that quiet country into steel and light, hit that start, hit that call, crank it up tonight, this is AgriBusiness Tonight, hard talk, hard rock, undefiled alive, mods and maps where we stake our claim, if it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name, from the news to the fields and the statewide ride, AgriBusiness Tonight, side by side, side by side, past drops hit like a storm front line, new map drops, yeah, we're cutting into prime time, headlines spilling like a tip grain card, arguing load sizes, but it's all one heart, sets on fire, can you feel that burn, every acre, every update, one more turn, we turn that quiet country into steel and light, hit that start, hit that call, crank it up tonight, this is AgriBusiness Tonight, hard talk, hard rock, thunder's not alive, mods and maps where we stake our claim, if it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name, from the news to the fields and the statewide wide, AgriBusiness Tonight, side by side, side by side. Raise your hands for the lake shift heroes, for voices, for farmstead pyros, from small town dreams to a global bond, we plant these words, let the world get loud. This is AgriBusiness Tonight, hard rock under satellite, mods and maps where we stake our claim, if it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name, from the nose to the fields in the same wild ride, AgriBusiness Tonight, side by side, AgriBusiness Tonight, we ride, we ride.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Daddy Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, a show where we get to talk about mods, maps, and the news. I am, of course, joined here by my co-host, the bringer of tears, WillTGaming. Will, how are you doing tonight?
Bringer of tears. What's going on?
Hey, after the week that you bestowed upon me, that is an apt title. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, he didn't specify he was bringing that you were the one that was receiving the tears or delivering the tears. No.
I'm also joined here, of course, by Insane Sim Guy. ISG, how are you doing tonight?
Pretty good. You know, I had to open my big mouth before you got to me because that's just how I roll.
That's how we roll. Hey, it's part of the insanity. We are also joined here by a wild bro. Farmer Dnkey, how are you doing tonight?
Doing great.
One of these days, I'm going to go through an entire laundry list of how to say donkey in different languages. I will go out of my way to learn all the different ways just to say donkey. I'm going to do it one of these days. Mark my words.
I'll hold you to it.
You know what? I hope you do. All right, gentlemen, we have got a pretty good laundry list of mods to cover this week because of WillTGaming. So, what do you say? We get right into it.
Because of me.
You know what? I don't want to hear it from you. I am convinced now more than ever that you work for Giants and that because of that, you on Sunday night sent them a message, just the little secret Discord chat with Marcel or whomever, and it's like, "Hey guys, guess what? Release the Kraken, open the floodgates, let's do this. BDD's gonna be in tears on Monday." And sure enough, what do we get? Like 14 updates and like 3 or 4 maps, and oh my goodness.
I think it's funny because Dnkey actually messaged me over Discord. He goes, yo, I'm pretty sure that BDD is gonna put you in the corner for this one.
I would never stir the pot.
Oh, okay.
No. That doesn't sound
I'm
like
over here
Dnkey.
waving my BS flag at you. Just want you to know that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. So needless to say, we got a lot to talk about tonight. Oh, real quick, looking at the chat there, we got Ken, we got Railfan and Jonah, of course, with the stream snipe. We got Jody, Dead Calm. We've got let's see who else we got in there. No, I already said Jody. So I hope everybody's having a fantastic night so far. Let's rock and roll. Starting out with the Can-Am map. What?
Oh, I was just saying, Farmer Dnkey said, "Howdy, everyone."
Oh yeah. I'm just catching all the people who are not a part of the show. Just saying.
Wow.
It's okay. We're not important. We're in voice.
I already gave you guys special co-host introductions. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm saying I already covered you all.
Hey, you know what? I'm just reading my chat, man.
No, I'm just loving the fact that the shenanigans have started already.
Hey, we're gonna change this show's name from AgriBusiness Tonight to Shenanigans Tonight.
That would be more aptly named.
Oh my goodness. The Can-Am Maverick X3. This is by Sir Vertec. This is 27.85 megabytes to download. Starting price of $32,000 goes up to $40,000. Recommended power for some reason of 250 horses goes up to 400. Wow. That just sounds like a boatload of ridiculousness. And yeah, this is a little dune buggy. Now, one thing I will say, I actually kind of like this. And the reason that I kind of like this is that this screenshot right here, it's the third screenshot. That's a 3-point link on the back of this. So the fact that you can configure this with a 3-point link kind of puts it in the kind of same category in my mind as the Merlot telehandler. Just gives it a little bit more functionality, and it's not just one of those kind of take me here, take me there kind of machines. And the fact that this thing has 400 horsepower means that it can get some stuff done around the farm. You can not only rip around the map, but you can actually like pull a decent sized plow. Might look ridiculous, but you can do it. So
Look,
for
there's
that,
nothing like plowing while popping a wheelie. Because that thing ain't got no weight.
hey, I didn't say that it would do it well. Just saying it could do it. But at 28 megabytes, though, that's a bit much for what we're getting here. So in my opinion, although I like it,
No,
and I
not.
think, what's that?
I said, no, it's not.
It's not?
No, not for the shenanigans you can stir up with that. No, it's worth every bit of that download.
You can't.
Literally,
Go ahead,
DJ
Will.
Goham and Mr. Sealy P and also Looney Farm Guy all reviewed this thing, and they all went on like the test map, which has like all those bumps and the hills and everything. and he would flying over like these speed bump things, and the only thing it was doing was going across, and he goes, dude, it's like it's acting like it's nothing. The suspension on that thing is like so great to the point that it like you'll probably just be sitting in there, you'd be like, am I running over something?
This road feels smooth as can be. What bumps? But no. So as I was saying, 28 megabytes. Yes, the shenanigans could be worth it, but it's a little bit rich for my blood. So this one is going to be a pass unless I'm explicitly looking for shenanigans. So let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Oh, look, I couldn't hit that download button faster than what I did.
Fair enough.
There's so much shenanigans you can do with that.
Farmer Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
Oh, I think it's great. So about the weight issue, like I'm looking at the weight, it says it goes from 990 kilograms to 1,200 kilograms. So right there, about 2,100 pounds to 2,600 pounds, somewhere in that ballpark. So I'm just picturing with that much weight and 400 horsepower, what plow I can actually pull with it. So not only am I going to get a great vehicle for all the shenanigans I'm going to do, but we're going to increase that even more with that 3-point on the back and really get into some trouble. So I am all for this.
Will, what do you think?
I actually installed this. I was actually very so in FS22 I never used it. But now since we have Can-Am as a licensed brand now, I thought it was awesome. This is way better than the 22's version. I actually do like it. I'm not gonna lie. I do like it. I installed it.
I will say that as it looks like it's going around curves, you can see the flex that is in the suspension. I think that is pretty sweet. Yeah, no doubt about it. Sir Vertex did a really good job with this one. I'm highly, highly impressed, but I don't know. I like the shenanigans as much as the next person, but just there's only so much. There's only so much I can do. Anyways, Sosnovka being the next map here by Puma145, 357.89 megabytes to download. Why is this not loading up?
There's 4 required mods.
Yeah, it does. For some reason, Giants decides that its site wants to crash now. Anyways,
It's loading for me.
did it load for you?
Yeah.
Huh. Of course. So maybe it's my internet taking up crap. Anyways, until that loads up, let's just keep on talking. 4 required mods, the production points pack, all of them by Puma145, Animal Placeable pack, the refillable tanks, and the Sosnovka placeable packs. Now, this one, I was a little bit of a mixed bag on. So, there it goes. I was a little bit of a mixed bag on this one. The reason being is that I really like Sosnovka. I've always liked it. The FS19 version, the FS22, and now the FS25. I do like it. But I see that Puma145 has kind of leapt into the kind of FS25 spirit and has loaded in all the production sites. Not all of them, but just a good amount of production sites into this map. What I loved about this map was its kind of rustic, rural, almost kind of it's kind of charm that it has to it, and it's very much got that kind of style of like almost like post-communism is how I kind of mentioned it. It's very industrial, very kind of blocky, and just very fellas, help me out here. What's the word I'm looking for? The style that was used in like a lot of the kind of like Soviet Union, the communist countries from back in like World War II.
Wow.
Sorry, I wasn't alive then.
Come on, Dnkey, don't you know?
I don't know what the style's called.
It's like the block style, like the old Soviet block style, I think is. Anyways, it's very just kind of like a different way of seeing the buildings and structures than say somewhere here in the States or anything like that. So it's got that very rustic rural charm, and it's very beautiful in spaces. But then you go and you see this like very like almost otherworldly kind of design to it. So I've always really liked it. But then Puma145 added the production sites from base game, and it almost looks wrong because the production sites are the kind of more modern production sites, and they don't fit too well with that kind of old school rustic. Now you could say, hey, you know, they're starting to come out of that and they're like building up, and you can come up with like a premise behind it, but I don't know, it lost a little bit of the charm for me. Long story short, I gave this, I think, a 4 out of 5. I still like it. I think it's a really, really solid map. I do like Puma 145, like adding the production points and bringing it into the 25 spirit. I would love to see them take the next step and match the style of buildings that was there originally and placing the production sites within those buildings, so it all kind of matches and harmonizes. So let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think of this one?
I mean, all in all, it's a beautiful map. I do like how Puma 145 put, you will see more after downloading the map. It's kind of like a cliffhanger for a mod. So definitely think I mean, it looks great. File size is really small compared to a lot of the maps that we're seeing anytime now. And then the 4 required mods, I get why the modder did this. They're all his mods. It just makes updates easier for both. You can update the mod and thus updating the map at the same time. So I would definitely give this one a shot.
Will, what do you think?
So I remember back at FS17, I played on this map a lot. I know FS19, I didn't play on it as much. I know I played on it a little bit. FS22, I never played on it. On 25, I might give it a shot because this is the last time that we're gonna see it. Because Puma 145 said he will not be converting it again. So, which is kind of a bummer. I mean, I get it, but it's also kind of a bummer. So,
well, to that
yeah,
point, sorry, go ahead.
But I would definitely install it just to give it a whirl.
I mean, to that point, I mean, it's been here since FS17, so 17, 19, 22, and now 25, 4 separate versions of the game. I'm impressed they stuck it out that long.
Right.
What about you, ISG? What do you think of this one?
I mean, normally I would say you need to let a dying horse go ahead and die off. But I mean, this one here, I understand what he's doing. He's wanted to give it one last shot out there. That's fine. Go ahead and do so. I mean, it is a beautiful map. So, yeah, I mean, I might give it a shot. I didn't play it in 22 or 19, but I might give it a shot with this one just to kind of see what it's all about.
Fair enough. Moving on, we've got the Massey Ferguson 9S Patriotic. This is by Chimera. 14.42 megabytes to download, and it doesn't give you any kind of configurations or anything along those lines. I presume it's just like the base one. I'm pretty sure we have this in base, don't we?
Wow.
What?
So Sonoska was actually was a map expansion in the gold expansion from Farming Simulator 15.
Really? So it's been out since 15. Didn't it? I thought
Yep.
it said FS17.
Nope, FS15.
Wow.
I just looked it up.
Okay, so yeah, within the description it says Farming Simulator 17. So I wonder if maybe he's been doing it since 17.
Well, because it was base.
That would be
game
my
in
guess.
17. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, to think that it's been out since, I mean, for that long. Holy smokes. That's a good run. That is a good run. Anyways, Massey Ferguson 9S Patriotic. It doesn't tell us any specifics within the actual description here, but we do have the kind of base version here on the game. So if we take a look, $259,000 is what it shows in the game. Starts out at 285 horsepower and gets up to 425. So this is the Massey Ferguson with a little bit of fancy wrap to it. You know, it's got the kind of nice little patriotic flags and color coordination there. Like this one's, you know, got Italian, you got German, I saw. I don't recall seeing like US or anything like that. There's like, I think that's either US or maybe British. Anyways, this one here, it's only 14.42 megabytes. It's not that bad on the file size. I don't need my tractor to represent my country so badly that I'm going to install an extra 15 megabytes just to have that. So me personally, this is probably just going to be a pass. But I think it's kind of a cool concept. Nothing against it personally, just not for me. So let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
Well, see, I'm not a huge Massey Ferguson guy as it is. But I will say that the Massey Ferguson 8S and the 9S are my personal favorites. But this, it's going to be a hard pass for me. I mean, 14.42 megabytes to get the tractor with some customizations to get different colored hoods. I mean, for me personally, that's going to be a pass.
ISG?
It's a hard pass here as well. I don't need to download that just so I can customize the hood to match a country and that. Whether I live there or not, I don't need to have that on it.
Dnkey?
Oh, I mean, there's a lot of cool features that it mentions in the description. I don't support texting and driving, but it adds a phone to the cabin as giving you an option. Please don't be texting and plowing. You'll ruin your fields.
Oh, that's what auto drive's for.
Right.
Yeah.
And then
GPS.
the fact that it says 50 kilometers an hour stickers. Does the sticker go 50 kilometers an hour?
I mean, stickers have made revolutionary changes in their technology nowadays. I mean, they can stick around for forever, you know. So I guess depending on what you slap that sticker on, perhaps it can go 50 kilometers.
I mean, in the right hurricane and or tornado, they can definitely travel that speed.
And then some.
Right?
That's
They can go meet Dorothy over at the wizard's house.
Oh no. Yeah. All in all, it's going to be a pass for me. I don't need the bells and whistles on base game tractor.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the Record EMR 1600 Evo Double Plus. This is by Dyson AgriBusiness 3DM. Holy smokes, that's a name. 15.03 megabytes to download, and we've got ourselves a little manure spreader here. $86,250 starting, capacity of 17,745 liters, working with 24 meters, requires 160 horsepower. So if we take a look at our base set of equipment, let's see, closest one we're going to have to this at 17,000 is going to be it's going to be the HAW DST16 at $67,000. The capacity is 16,500 liters, and it's only 12 meters in working with. So checking this thing out, $86,000 for the mod. That right there is going to be about, what is that? About 20, almost 20 grand more expensive, but you're going to get a little bit more capacity. You're going to get about, what is that? Almost 1,200 liters, a little over 1,200 liters. But you're going to double the working with. So this one's kind of a trade-off, because here's the thing. Yes, it's more expensive by almost 20 grand. You're going to double your working with, but you're not doubling your capacity. So you're going to be slinging more poo wider with not as much, not a big tank reserve. So the HAW, yes, you're only going 12 meters wide. You're going to get relatively the same amount of spread to it. Now, unless this thing like consumes less for some reason, which wouldn't make sense, I mean, you're really not getting that much of a trade-off. So the file size, not bad. I don't see being able to utilize this to gain much of anything besides spending more money. So this is probably going to be a pass for me. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I mean, come on, you don't want to spread poo in style? I mean, these things are beautiful. That is
Thi-
until after you load them once. Nah, I'm gonna pass on this one. Don't need to spend that much more money just to double the working width without the capacity to go with it.
Exactly. Farmer Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, I'm not one for poo flinging. So it's just going to have to be a pass
Shenanigans.
here. Never.
Shenanigans. I'm sorry, but I could totally see you going on like a multiplayer map, having a bunch of people running around, and just go flying by at top speed, kick on the poo flinger, and be like, "See ya." It's like, what?
I
Why
have
is
never
Donkey?
done that in a game ever. I promise. I swear, I've never done that.
Why? Why is it in my heart of hearts I feel like somebody's lying here?
Well, see, it wasn't a
Wasn't me.
poo flinger. It was a slurry spreader. Sprayer. So I made sure
Same
that they
thing.
remembered it.
Oh man. So my dad used to tell me a story because he grew up on a farm and he had a big family growing up. And him and his brothers, when they would get bored, would have cow pie fights. And I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking. But he told me a story of his younger brother and his nephew, my cousin, who are roughly around the same age. There's a pretty big gap between the brothers. So, telling me a story about them having a cow pie fight, and something happened to where my cousin was made upset by the youngest brother, my uncle. And something happened to where he got a 1x2, scooped up a fresh cow pie at the end of it, started screaming for my uncle to come help him, like he was hurt and needed help. And as soon as he comes around the corner, he takes a baseball swing and smacks him right across the face with a fresh cow pie. And it's not a ew or a hey, why? Like, it's his reaction. Oh, that's a fresh one. And of course, because our grandparents were built different back in those days, as he goes to cry to my grandfather, his father, that, he just got slapped in the face with a fresh cow pie, my grandfather looks at him and says, "Well, you must have done something to piss him off." And basically said, go back outside and go wash yourself.
Yeah, I was about to say, if my kids ever walked up to me and told me that, I would have told them the exact same thing and sent them outside and told them exactly where the garden hose was.
Oh, man. Anyways, who did I leave off on?
Me.
Will, what do you think of this one?
So, as everyone knows, I am big into spreading cow manure and slurry because, of course, I run a massive dairy farm. But I will say that this one is going to be a pass for me. But the thing I do find quite interesting is that it does have a camera option, which does require the Mercedes-Benz DLC. And if you have a tractor that has multiple cameras on it, it will actually show like the back of the so you can see how much is left in your trailer. I think that's awesome.
Very nice. All right. Next one we have is the Chicken Coop XXL. This is by Beamer. 19.53 megabytes to download. This will hold 1,000 chickens. $310,000. It's got a feed capacity of 100K and a straw capacity of 45,000. It also says that rate seed straw is also accepted if the map includes it. So this, if you're on now correct me if I'm wrong, Will, but just because this has straw as an input, it only works on specific maps, correct?
Correct. As long as the map is prepared for chicken manure, then it will work. But if the map is not prepared, like Giants base game maps, it will not work.
Okay. So yeah, just word of warning on that. Now, just taking this as a chicken coop, right? $310,000. Let's take a look at what we got here in base game. So if we go to our animals and look at our chickens, that's going to put us right here. Biggest one we have is the chicken coop, the Horman chicken coop. It only holds 360 chickens. Now, 360 chickens at $79,000. I mean, you're talking, let's just say 80,000 for argument's sake. So that would be what? For that price, 8, 16, 24, 32, let's say, 3 and change for chickens, and that'll get you what? 360 plus 360, that's 720. 720 is 1080. So just with 3 of them, it's 1080. Put you over. I mean, for the price, you really should stick with the base game. Unless my math isn't mathing, 80,360 chickens, this is going to cost you more money in the end per chicken. Gentlemen, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think my math is mathing there.
How much is the base game one you said?
79,000.
And how many does it hold?
360.
There's...
One.
So you'd be looking at about 2.5 of the base game, basically, to compete with this one. Which you'd be just under 1,000. You wouldn't be exactly at 1,000. I believe you'd be like 990 chickens around there.
I mean, even at 3 of these, which would put you at 1,080 chickens. I mean, 3 of these, 8, 16, 24 is $240,000 at 3 of them, and so you're going to spend more money with the mod as opposed to the base game one. You know what? Stick with the base game. I mean, it looks good. Don't get me wrong; it looks fantastic, and the fact that you have a barn with the ability to have chicken manure if the map supports it, that's awesome. The prices just don't add up for me. So for that reason and that reason alone, I'm going to stick with base game. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
So I absolutely love that they included the ability to have chicken manure.
Yeah.
Especially with chicken manure being one of the most commonly used types of manure in farming today. Absolutely love it. I mean, yeah, there's that price discretion. You're going to make a lot of that back, even if you're just selling the manure rather quickly, especially with 1,000 chickens. So to me, it's still worth it for me to go ahead and give this one a download and plop it down and see how it runs.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
So for me personally, see, I'm on a defense about this one because I do like the whole feature that they added in for chicken manure. So if the map is set up for it, great. Which it's fun enough because if you're on PC, you can actually go on to any map if you know how to do it, and you can add chicken manure to the map. I do like it because it holds 1,000 chickens. I think that's fantastic. The one that I have installed holds, I think it's like 12 to 1,400 chickens. My big problem with this one is that there's no sounds. So when you go to open up the door just immediately flies open. Like the Hulk was just standing there and went, just like threw it off to the side. Just there's just no sounds, and as soon as you walk in, like you don't hear any chicken noise until you get like into the chicken pen itself. So I think it definitely needs an update. So
Fair enough. ISG, what do you think?
Well, in light of the new developments on the sound effects and other things, I'm going to take a pass on it until it does get an update.
Gotcha. And so, Will, you're saying that if you're on PC Mac, you do have the ability to add that feature to a map. Like it's one of those that it's just what, like a string of code or something?
yeah, so you just go in the XMLs and you add it in. So
Okay.
I personally don't know how to do it, but I know that there are some people that have done it. So
Well, we do have 2 modders on the panel with us here tonight, so just saying there, fellas.
In order to do it, you would have to add it to multiple XMLs to get it to work. You would have to modify the chicken pens to produce the manure. You would have to add if you're going to do it, if you're going to make it chicken manure a separate and just standard manure, you would have to add that to your fill types. And then I believe, let me check. Let me open up that other file real quick. Get it.
I mean, I mean, even for it is possible. It might be a little.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely possible.
Yeah. So you just need to know what you're doing.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know what? See, that's the one thing is I'm knowledgeable enough that I can be dangerous if I were to start tweaking things in the background.
I mean, pretty much if it's just producing standard manure, then it should work on just about any map. But if it's producing specifically chicken manure, then that's something that they would have to have added into their files as well. You would be the only one that would do it.
Well, because I know Looney Farm Guy, because he was on 4 fields, and when he went on there to test it, he got no manure from it. So
Now I'm curious.
Let's see. Samuel, Cooper, and BB Dude, how y'all doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see. I think I got everybody on the panel correct.
Yes.
All right.
I want to say you did.
I think so. The next one is the Old Grain Silo Multifruit. This is by ISG. Insane Sim Guy, 1.02 megabytes to download. ISG, do you want to tell us a little bit about this one?
Well, as it says, it's a multi-fruit old grain silo for your farm. It's basic, just does exactly what it's supposed to. You can load anything into it as far that doesn't come palletized, unless it's a palletized crop or whatever. Then you can load that in. But yeah, there's 2 versions in there. You have standard one that holds 300K for $30,000, and then unrealistic holds 10K for $60,000.
Okay, so you could have like a pallet of wheat or something like that, and they could load it from there, right?
Yeah, it would take that pallet of wheat.
Oh, very nice. All right, so I mean, what do I say? I hate it. Can't stand it.
That's
kidding.
fine.
I'm kidding. No, I mean, brutally honest, I absolutely love this thing. It looks so good. When you get that close-up shot, I think it was, number 3 there, you can see the wood texturing, the grain on that just looks so clean. It just looks rustic. It's the exact look that I loved to see. It's just that old school kind of like, hey, here it is. I'm not worried about keeping up with it. It's here to do a job, and that's it. And I love that. So yeah, no, this one, absolutely love it. And you're talking for 30 grand, 300,000 liters, or 60 grand for 10 million liters. Sign me up. Sign me up. And for less than 2
loading
megabytes,
and unloading, the loading and unloading of the unrealistic is twice as fast as the standard.
oh man, yeah. So yeah, sign me up even harder. For less than 2 megabytes, you're talking that we get, a nice multi-fruit silo. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
So yeah, so I do like this. I do like the way it looks, and I do like that he gave the ability to for every player, whether they want a standard or a unrealistic. As everyone knows, realistic for me. Um, but yeah, but I also like that if you have too many bales, you can just take a bale and just boop, and it'll go right in there. So that is nice for that.
And Dnkey,
And it's
what do
only
you think?
1 megabyte.
Yeah, super small. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, let me just open up the XML, throw a couple more zeros on there, and we'll call it a day. No, absolutely love it. It's a great mod. And I mean, I've got to play around with it even before it got released. So definitely worth another download, and giving him a 5 out of 5 for rating. So
Same here.
And ISG, do I really need to get your opinion on this?
Probably not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Eugene Pappas, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Moving on, we've got the Metal Shed. This is by Pelican?
I
Sure.
think it's how it is.
5.22 megabytes to download, $15,000 to buy. What is going on with Giants' website tonight?
I don't know. It's
Show's
only
doing
you,
it
man.
just your internet.
No, it was doing it to me, but now everything's loading just fine. So
Okay, so maybe it's regional. I don't know. Anyways,
Wow.
Metal Shed, $15,000. If this thing would, there it goes. Looks great. Looks great. It's just a bare bones basic metal shed, and I like it. It's simple, clean, to the point. It's big enough to hold a harvester, as you can clearly see here. Got the big forge harvester right inside. So, I mean, if you want just a little itty bitty shed for like less than 6 megabytes, it's not that bad in the file size. I mean, this can fit on pretty much any map. BB mods, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Anyways, yeah, it looks great, fantastic, definitely worth a download for me. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
Hey, I mean, it's a shed that has proper supports. I'll take it.
Dnkey, what do you think?
I don't know. It seems a little too sturdy for me. I like my rickety sheds.
Not enough shenanigans could be created.
Not enough shenanigans. I mean, overall, it looks great. I love that they used the rusted metal texture to give it that kind of weathered look. I don't like the cross beams on the open side. I just want another panel there to kind of.
I was about to say, look, they just haven't installed those panels yet.
It needs that closure to satisfy my OCD. But other than
What
that,
you do,
it looks
you
great.
put another one just like it, but turn it around and put it on that side. Then you'll have your closure.
That's a good call.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's worth a download.
ISG, what do you think?
You already got me.
I already got you. Will I get you? Will.
No, not yet.
There you go.
I mean, it's a $15 day upkeep charge. So, I mean, it's not awful.
That's gonna break my bank.
It might.
I mean, I think that they well, I mean, with the economy and all these days, and probably, but I think the shed was more designed to like put up against a building because like the way that the sign is. I don't know. I know it's just the game, but if I had this in real life, I would be scared for whatever I put in there because what happens when you got a massive snowstorm? Whatever's in there it's sheltered.
So that's called an insurance claim.
It's not sheltered. so for me, it's gonna be a pass though.
Pippa, how's it going? Hope
Where
you're
it
having a great.
snows.
Sorry, Dnkey, what'd you say?
So just simply don't live where it snows.
Yeah.
BB's like, what is snow?
What's the-
You could tell he's been a Floridian for a while.
Look, in Texas, if it snows, your equipment is the last worry you have.
Yeah. Didn't Texas have like a big snowstorm like years ago and it like shut down everything?
Well, yeah, there was a 400 car pileup on a highway.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Did I hear that number correctly? Did you say 400?
Yes.
Yes. In Fort Worth, there was a 400 car pileup on I-35 because of like 3 inches of snow.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've driven through Dallas. Yeah, I would not
People
doubt that.
died because of 3 inches of snow in Texas. Your equipment is the least of your worries.
Okay. Look, I get it. I'm from Michigan. I'm from the north. I've driven in snow for years. I haven't done it in a while, but I've done it. I understand that snow can be tricky. So here's just a quick kind of overview. Going isn't the problem. Stopping is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, leave plenty of space between you and the vehicle in front of you. Leave plenty of time to turn. That's it. That's the challenge to snow. I had a very similar experience in Atlanta when I lived there, where, now, to be fair, and I don't think that Dallas Fort Worth area is anything like this, anything like Atlanta, Georgia. But at least in Atlanta, Georgia, there's a fair decent amount of hills in that area. So what was happening is that people were going up a hill and they were able to make it up. But it's that downpour that they couldn't really get their hands on. So that and the roads like twist and turn quite a bit. Especially once you like get out of the city and are in like more like the Woodstock or like Rome or areas and like that, like just outside the city, you got some good hills and twists and turns going on. So there were tons of people that were going downhill and just off the road because hey, you can't turn. Anyways, enough of the weather. That's it. That's everything for this day. So gentlemen, what is your favorite for the day? Let's start with you, ISG.
You know, I got to go and stir my own ego a little bit and go with my own mod. But in reality, other than that, the Can-Am.
Fair enough. Dnkey, what do you say?
You know, I like to boost your ego a little bit, ISG. But you know, with me, shenanigans is going to go higher than a silo. So I got to go with the Can-Am.
And what about you, Will?
For me, it's a tie. It's between the old grain silo multi-fruit and the Can-Am Maverick X3.
Gotcha. And for me, it's going to be that old grain silo all day and night. I have a soft spot for a grain silo when it's not only a multi-fruit, but just the ridiculous, unrealistic version of it. You got to love it. You just got to love it. And the fact that it looks the way it looks, sign me up, like I said.
So there's an update that came out on Friday.
No.
But it was also a new mod this week.
Lies. Shenanigans. Let's hear it, Will. Go ahead.
No, it's the Case IH Magnum 8900 series from Serious Modding. That was new this week, and it also got an update.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and read it off then. The Case IH Magnum 8900 series by Serious Modding, 83.09 megabytes to download. It's got a starting price of $58,900 and 155 horsepower. So, I mean, looks absolutely fantastic. Let's start there. But 84 megabytes. Enhance your calm there, Casarius. Enhance your calm. All right, so taking a look at our closest comparables here. Let's see, for 100, what was it, 155 horsepower, so that's going to put us in the small category. Let's see, 155. Oh, closest one we're going to have is the Kloss Arian 570 530 for $153,000. And yeah, I mean, you can already tell huge price savings right off the bat. You're talking almost $100,000 cheaper for, what is that? 10 horsepower less than what you're getting out of this case here. So that I like that a lot. And me, I always have a soft spot for my older tractors, older vehicles, older equipment, anything. I'm right there, right on board with it. I'm not on board for 84 megabytes. I just can't. I just 84 megabytes for one tractor. It looks amazing. And I'm sure all the kind of bells and whistles that it has in it. I mean, the 2-wheel drive version of it, the 4-wheel drive, the fenders, the beacons, the different tires, like all that stuff, the monitors, I'm sure it's all fantastic, but 84 megabytes. I love it, but I can't. I just can't. My brain just revolts the moment I say try to download it. I try to hover the mouse towards it and it just rips it on back. Just can't do it. Just can't. Will, what do you think of this one?
I love this mod. I don't care if it was 90 megabytes. I
Might as well be.
I absolutely love this mod. I've been waiting for this. I use this on every single farm, even whether it was a John Deere, Kloss, or even a Case farm. This was always on my farm. And it has a couple more bells and whistles than it did in FS22. Which when we get to the day that the front loader was released, I mean, we could add this in with that day because that is when it came out. So I do know that he hasn't shared it public yet, but thanks to me, because I do talk to Serious Modern, and I'm also part of his Patreon page. He is bringing back a tractor that it was his #1 requested mod to bring back, and it's almost done.
Really?
He's hoping to send it off to Giants by the end of the month.
Ooh.
Can you take one lucky guess what it is?
Well, seeing how excited you sound, I'm guessing it's a John Deere.
No, it's a Case.
Dang. I don't know which one.
It's the Case IH MX series. It was an FS19.
Ooh.
So I'm very, very excited. The MX series was Case IH's most popular and most sold tractor.
Nice.
So
IHG, what do you think of this one?
Let me run and get another SSD for my computer.
Fair enough. Dnkey?
I mean, I'm a little confused. Like, I really want to know what was wrong with the GPS cable
Look,
for the change log.
I'm going to be honest with you. We don't need that cable. Just drive.
Like, the fact that he updated it for the cable, I was like, okay, that's great attention to detail. That you noticed that was wrong, and that you pushed a hot fix to make that happen.
Or it could have been that he claimed it was the cable because the GPS didn't actually work.
no, the GPS on that thing did not work. So it did not. So that's why I got the update. Now it works. So
he just had to plug it back in.
He had to plug in the cable. Good call, ISG.
Love it. I love it. But I mean, I got 8 terabytes of space. Why not?
I got 2 terabytes, so yeah, let's go.
I mean, I currently have 10, but I could always use more.
Right?
I'm pretty sure everybody could use more space. It's just, if I had it my way, I would just go through and just click download on every single mod. If I had enough space to just do that for everything and not care, I would just do it.
Oh, the mod conflict.
Oh, yes, that is a good point. That is a good point. All right, moving on to the next day, we've got the New Holland TM series, Will's favorite, by Pepe978, 17.63 megabytes to download, $94,000 starting, 120 horsepower, gets up to 155. Now, this thing, if we take a look at our closest comparables, it said 120. That's going to be let's see. That can be That's going to be the Iseki TJW territory there. $92,000 for this one, and 123 horsepower. So for 94,000, you get 3 less horsepower. So you're going to spend $2,000 more and have 3 less horsepower. So, math isn't mathin' for me. But looks good. It's decent megabyte size. It's only 18 megabytes. So all in all, the file size is right. Just not going to be worth spending extra money for less power. So for me, it's going to be a pass. Let's see. ISG, let's start with you.
I mean, this one right here, if I got it, I would have to make them all red so I can blend them in with my case tractors.
One of these things just doesn't belong here.
Something like that.
Dnkey.
So I like it. I did notice when you had the base game up that the fuel tank capacity is a lot larger on the modded one.
Yeah.
Compared to it, like almost 100 liters larger. So for me, that's worth that extra 2,000, is to be able to not have to run back to go refuel, because some people are pretty bad at refueling their tractors every day.
Just wait till you see the fuel capacities on your tractors when you start up on my game after I release it. You're also probably going to need a repair shop for them too.
You break it, you fix it, we break it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Will, what do you think of this one?
This is going to be a hard pass for me.
How can you say that about your favorite?
It's not my favorite.
Look, you don't have to lie to us. We understand.
To believe.
It's not my favorite.
Ford, I mean, New Holland.
New Holland.
I'm just saying, New Holland. Just reach out to WillTGaming and just let him know that you appreciate his love.
No. If New Holland reached out to me, I would report him as spam.
We got to send you a New Holland hat.
I'll burn it.
Oh, the shenanigans. We'll wait next year for WillT's birthday, and we'll ship him a big old box of just nothing but New Holland memorabilia and gear. Oh, it'll be far enough away to where he won't remember this whole conversation taking place, so that when we say, "Hey, what's your address?" so we can send you something, it'll just show up at his door, and it's all New Holland stuff.
BDD.
Yes.
I have a very good memory.
Lies.
So I will remember it. I will have
lies.
I will remember. No.
Did I get to everybody on this one?
Yep.
All right. Next one we have is the Repair Workshop Auto Parts by Ian. 5.24 megabytes to download. $1.5 million for this thing. Now it says that it can have, refuels vehicles, performs repairs, sleep, change clothes, and use the auto parts store as a source of monthly income. Daily upkeep of $5,000 and income per hour of $5,235. Please. Oh, no, wait. Okay. Sorry. My brain almost broke there for just a second there, because For some reason I read daily upkeep and then income per hour. It's like, okay, well, pretty much you're negating that, but no, it's my brain just kind of short circuited there. But I mean, $1.5 million. Look, you get all sorts of really cool stuff with this, and I really wish that either my internet or Giants' webpage, whatever is going on here, the shenanigans that is going on, there we go. It looks good. It definitely looks like it's more of like a South American flair, based on the words that are on the side. Auto Picus? I don't know what that means. Auto parts, maybe?
Yeah.
There we go. It looks good and all that, but $1.5 million for, basically a gas station, a repair trigger, sleep trigger, close trigger, and a source of income. Now, all that said, like, it's cool that it does have like a generator capacity. Just $1.5 million is way too rich for my blood. That'll take forever just to get to the point to where you're able to spend that money. And then once you're able to spend that money, like, you're then just waiting for it to recoup all that money. So, yeah, no, for me, this is going to be a pass.
It's also broken.
There we go. Pass it even harder.
Because it doesn't actually give you income. But it's funny because the daily upkeep is not $5,000 a month or a day, whatever it is. It's 10,000 actually.
Did they put negative income per hour on that thing?
And I'm actually quite surprised this is still on the mod hub because it has Ford on there as a brand.
What's even wilder is that 4.6, 49 rating, 49 people rated this a 4.6. I mean,
I need those people to download my mods and rate them, please.
Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, if it worked, okay, I could see it. It'll actually pay for itself in 12 and a half months. I did the math.
Of course you did.
Equations. I like math. And that's including with the daily upkeep as well. I mean, you'll end up paying of course the 1.5 million, but an additional 62,000 with the upkeep. So you're looking at a break-even point of 13 months. I don't know. Like, that's a huge investment, and for that steep, and it doesn't even work at the moment. So maybe if they updated it, but all in all, I don't look for. I mean, honestly, it's a money generator. I really don't use those in my playthroughs, so it's gonna be a pass, especially with it being broken.
Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me for this one. And like I said, which I think it's funny because DJ Goham during his video, he sighed for a minute and he goes, how did this pass through testing? He goes, everything else is caught but this. It says Ford right here on the side of the building. he goes, guys, get it before it leaves.
Well, see, makes me wish that it actually worked the way it was designed to work, because then you could have Ford being on it, not update it when it comes out, and it all works. But now you almost have to update it just to have it work properly. Otherwise, you're going to spend $1.5 million and you're going to get negative income.
And then when the modder does bring an update out for it, it's going to remove the Ford logo. So
yeah. Well, and you figure the daily upkeep being $5,000, there's what, 28 in-game days? per month.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, $5,000 times 28. I mean, you're spending. You said you liked math, Farmer Donkey. $5,000 times
Okay.
28 days. Help me out.
5,000.
It's just a couple pennies.
BDD.
Yo.
Tiny.
I have a simple solution for you.
What's that?
Are you in the game right now, or are you on the mod hub?
I'm in the game.
Because a coincidence that you're talking about math right now. On this exact same day for PC and Mac, there was a menu calculator that came out.
Yeah, I saw
Did it
that.
really?
Yeah, it did. It did. So if you want to
Go
calculate,
ahead and put that number in chat.
oh my goodness. Let's see. I think I left off the ISG. What do you think of this one?
Return to sender. You realize how many nice, wonderful Kubota side-by-sides I could buy along with attachments and have them work in my fields for the price of this thing?
I can see where you're coming from with that. All right, next one we have is the Lizard Wood Storage by FSPT, 4.64 megabytes to download, $3,000 to buy. These I really like. I like these wood storages. They work kind of like the production sites where you can just put wood in, get wood out. I mean, it's a dirt simple thing to do. You can use it to distribute amongst all the productions that will accept wood as a input product. Yeah, this one absolutely was a download for me. 5 megabytes to download, $3,000 to buy. Couldn't hit the download hard enough or fast enough. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think?
Oh, I'm actually happy you came to me first. There is something going on with this mod. So
Sad face.
So when you load it in, and if you have like all your markers on, so in the very first screenshot where it says lizard, and like you have the front with the staircase, right in front of that box, there's like a hazard marker. It kind of looks like it's for like what's the word? Like the containers. And then you have like the unloading trigger for wood. Now that works. You can bring wood over there and go right in. Nothing will work in that front box. Nothing spawns out in that front box. And then when you go to when we go to distribute wood to anywhere, it is so slow. I could probably load everything up because I stink at logging. I could probably load everything up into a trailer and dump it off where I need to dump it faster than this thing could send it. The one nice thing about this though is that there's a nice toilet on the side. It's like a wooden urinal.
Oh, jeez. That's wild.
So it's gonna be a pass for me though. And I'm pretty sure you'd fall off the top of that if you were trying to sit at that table.
Yeah. I look, I'm not the most graceful of people in the world, but this just looks dangerous. I mean, a little piece of rope I don't think is like intended to secure anybody. And if anything, because it's rope, I mean, it just seems like it'd be like more of like a springboard effect for when you do lose your balance up there and be like over the top rope turnbuckle style and just kind of land on the hard ground below. It's just a really bad recreation of WWE. I'm just saying. Anyways, who did I leave off on that one? I'm
So you went with me. So.
with you. So ISG.
Look, I couldn't disagree with you more about all that. I mean, I see pure shenanigans with this thing. I'd buy it just for decoration, just so I could spend time up top grilling and eating.
Fair enough. Dnkey, what do you think?
So I downloaded it just to get a closer look because it was very vague in the description to me. So it holds 10 million liters. Now, it is considered a production point, and it does 1 cycle an hour, but it costs you $2 per active hour. And it takes 1 wood and turns it into 1 wood. So
No, we'll
ain't
load
mathing
trailers
here.
and haul it. Forget that.
Yeah, exactly.
Math
Exactly
ain't
what I was saying.
mathing.
Exactly what I was saying.
um, you know,
I bet
there's
you
not
forgot
much I
some
can say
zeros.
about that, right? It's super slow. It's got a $10 a day upkeep. So on top of me paying, what is that, $48 a day, you're asking for another 10. You know, to
Upkeep for
move my
what?
wood. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it looks great. I love what they did with the stack containers.
So what I'm
But
hearing
as
is
far
the
as
description should have read purely decorational object.
yeah,
The
and there's no way of actually pulling the wood out manually from what I can see.
correct.
They didn't even add palleted wood, which there's already a bunch of mods out there that have that palletized wood to make it easier. Um, and it's slow as far as distributing it. You know, I just can't see it being worth the download.
Well, it sounds
See,
like the couple of modders that we have in the group here need to get to work.
the like my main question is, what exactly is the daily upkeep for? The toilet or the outhouse?
Well, I mean, somebody's got to come by and deal with
Propane.
that.
Propane for the grill.
Yeah. I mean,
Propane-
you're not wrong there.
Propane for the grill. I mean, you got.
Yeah, I'd pay that for that.
I mean, it's about $10 for a thing of propane. I'm not even kidding.
Last time I bought propane, it was like 16. Man, you all get it cheap up there.
I pay about 20 for a refill.
Yeah.
I mean, it all depends on where you go. Like, there's a gas station that I know that's only $10, and then you go to Walmart and it's almost $30.
Yeesh.
So, and
I thought
and
Walmart was supposed to be like the cheaper place. What's going on,
Yeah,
Walmart?
not anymore.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
They haven't been cheap for a while now.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, ain't nothing cheap.
No.
But it's also because they got a new system. So before, the employee would actually have to come out, unlock the cage, find one that's filled, and then replace it with the empty one. But now you just go and you swipe your card, you pay for it, and then you unlock it, and then you grab one out.
The robots are taking our jobs.
So,
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Chat, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We've got, oh goodness, Dead Calm says, enhance your calm. I like that phrase. I use that one on the regular. You're more than welcome to it. Anytime somebody starts getting wild on me, it's like, enhance your calm. Also, he says, Dead Calm says, I want to watch a live stream of Will burning and smelting that memorabilia. That would be a good one. Oh my goodness. I'm sure you would. I'm sure you would. That's it. That's it for that day. So, gentlemen, of the three, what broken one is your favorite? Let's
So
start with you,
first.
ISG.
Lord, you gonna make me have to decide on this? You know, I need my decorational cooking spot.
Fair
Purely
enough.
decorational.
Purely decoration. Donkey, what about you?
Oh boy.
You know, I gotta go with the numbers. And the numbers ain't lying. I'm choosing the New Holland.
Okay.
I gotcha. It is a 4.1 out of 98 people, so some, and I'm guessing that
lowest
about
rated one.
97. I'm thinking about 97 of them are from Will.
No. I'm sorry. I just think it's funny how the two broken mods have more reviews or have higher stars than the New Holland tractor does.
Will, what about you?
See, I didn't really have a favorite, but I guess if I really had to pick one,
You have to.
I mean,
have to.
I guess I would have to go with the Lizardwood storage. I mean, at least it has a grill. You know?
That's the wrong one,
and,
Will.
and it has a toilet.
He doesn't even want to go with the functioning mod. That's how much he's in denial that New Holland is his favorite.
No, it's not.
I'm convinced that if we saw Will's mod list, like actually got into his computer, went to his mods folder, it'd be the New Holland TM series about 30 times. Actually, 97, because I'm convinced that's 97 downloads from him alone.
I will take a picture of my whole mods list, and you will not find a single New Holland thing on there.
I know how temporary folders work there, sir.
No.
He's got them all in one folder.
Oh,
Make sure that he never streams with them on.
It'll be that one day he goes live and he forgets to move them out, and all of a sudden it's just the same tractor like 40 times. Oh, goodness. For me, I'm going to have to go with the one that's actually functional, the New Holland. Now, here, look. If it was functional, I would go with the Lizardwood storage. Like, if it was... And you know what? For the most part, it is functional. It does work the way it's supposed to. It's just, there's some things that needs to be kind of addressed. But outside of that, that would be my favorite if all things were working the way it was expected. Anyways, moving on. We've got several, thank you for this, Will, map updates. Starting with Sunny Farm. This one is version 1.0.0.1, and it reads, Fix missing water plane, adjusted land prices cheaper. Went through this one, and if I remember correctly, just outside of where this screenshot is taken, where the riverboat is, the restaurant, off to the left-hand side, so off in this direction, there's a little creek and river system around there. If I remember properly from my original map tour of this, that was like just dry riverbed kind of thing. And I think the water plane, that's where it was added, was that section in particular. So that did come out and looked good. No point of reference personally to see what lands were made cheaper, so I'm going to take the mod maker's word for it that this has been adjusted, and yeah, it seems pretty solid to me. Let's see. ISG, anything to add to this one?
No, not on this one. I haven't even looked at this map, to be honest with you.
Dnkey?
If I remember correctly, this was Brennan Gaming's first map that he and I mean, for his first map, it was great. He really put the story in there, and some of those field prices were just completely outrageous, let alone the size that they are currently, and still are, because they are huge. There's a reason why the silo holds 50 million liters of crops. But like, again, I absolutely love when modders take that pride and do these little updates. Hey, you realize I forgot that water plane. Let's add that in. Let me adjust the prices because people are struggling to get that money to buy these fields. It really helps. And I love seeing that pride, and absolutely awesome.
Gotcha. And Will, anything to add to this?
Nope.
So BB Dude pointed something out there in the chat, and I wanted to bring to everybody's attention. So Will, you said that you were going to take a photo and send it our way in regards to your mod folder. He pointed out pictures can be photoshopped. Just saying.
I wouldn't do that.
Just saying. Oh, and Pippa has a question. She asks, who is more cheeky, BDD Gaming or WillT or Farmer Dnkey? That's a tough one. I think we all can be a bit cheeky in our own right. I don't know. What do y'all think?
I'm not included in the question, so I don't have a right to speak.
We'll include you.
I think your opinion matters more because you weren't included in the question.
Oh, good
The rest
good
of us have a
point.
stake in this.
You can be the tiebreaker.
Oh no, I'm gonna plead the fifth.
I don't know. I mean, if I was to actually throw out a name as to who is the more cheeky, and I'm going to interpret cheeky as kind of, I don't know, kind of slapsticky, kind of I don't know. How would you all define cheeky? Like kind of silly?
Playful, amusingly, like kind of goofing off, lighthearted type is what I interpreted it.
I'll go Farmer Dnkey.
Yeah. Yeah. If that's the definition we're operating under, sure.
Well,
Dnkey, do you have any objections?
I guess I'm the most cheeky. You're not wrong.
Not wrong. All right. Next one we have is an update to Sunshine Forest. This is version 1.0.0.6, and it reads Peat system updated to latest version. Don't know what in the Peat system changed on this. For those who are not familiar, Carl TG, the map maker of this one, has made an entire new system, a new product to be put into fields, and it's peat, and has incorporated pretty much every one of their maps with the exception of maybe one or two maps that are out there. Basically, it works off of the grass system that we have in game, so you can sit there and quote-unquote mow the peat to get it off the ground. It puts it down on the ground. You can windrow it, you can ted it, you can do all the different things like you can do with the mowing that we can do in game for grass. And it basically works just like that. And apparently it's been brought up to the latest and greatest. So good for Carl TG. Anything you want to add there, ISG?
No, nothing on that one.
What about you, Dnkey?
Nothing.
Will?
It's a good thing you actually bring that up because on the last day on Monday's mods, the peat equipment pack actually got updated.
Oh, well then, there we go. We'll be able to go through that one and figure out what actually got updated.
Yep.
All right, next one is Bellingwald, and this is version 1.1.0.0. It reads, 7 new products have been added. Rye, triticale, spelt, grain maize, green rye, vetch rye, field grass, silage maize. Object corrections have been made. Placeable errors have been fixed, e.g. inability to sleep at home. So this one, there's one of these maps by this same map maker. I don't know if it's this one. I cannot remember off the top, but there were several updates from this map maker in particular. Basically, copy and paste this entire changelog, and that's like the same update throughout several of their maps. One of them, and I don't remember if it was this one or if it was another one, is still having the error with the inability to sleep at the home. So for some reason, it's just not able to recognize that the sleep trigger is there. But other than that, I think there were 3 in particular. I think there were 3 updates for this same map maker.
That came out this week. I believe it was Elm Rochester. It was having a problem.
Okay, so yeah, that I think you're right about that one. So all the new product types are on there. They look fantastic, should be functioning fine. Object corrections, again, not specific as to what ones were corrected, so going to take their word for it. And with the exception of, it sounds like Elm Rochester, the placeables issue that they were having with the inability to sleep has been fixed. So, yeah, this is a good one. Aishi, anything to add?
What do you mean? What do you mean that I couldn't sleep at home, or that I can now sleep at home? You mean I can't sleep out in my truck anymore?
I mean, you can. That's your right if you want to sleep in your truck if it's comfy. But I mean, I don't necessarily recommend it unless you have to.
No, but I'm glad to see that they decided to add some new crops to it and everything. And you say the sleep trigger is working on this one, or is it?
It is.
I think
It
this
is?
one I
Okay.
think it is.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to see that they're fixing their errors and everything. I wish I knew what object corrections they made, because that could be entertaining. But other than that, that's all I got.
Oh yeah, I mean it could be like floating trees. I've seen floating lampposts. I mean the whole. I'm not saying this one in particular. I'm just saying in general. There's a lot of interesting issues that you can come across, especially in the span of a map tour. What about you, Dnkey? Anything to add?
So I've never actually played this map. I when it came out, I initially looked, saw the map overlay, saw how boxy the fields are, and immediately said pass. Just because I don't like just straight boxy. I do like that the modder is going back, making these corrections. I guess sleep triggers are important if they were. But my curiosity is, did they incorporate these added products into the productions, into the silage bunkers, all of that would make sense to have with it. So kind of would like to see that. I'd have to check it out in order to do so. Yeah, love seeing modders go
Well,
back and adding things.
all right. As far as the products being incorporated into the silage bunker, those they all just get turned into either grass or chaff, based on just basic manipulation of the products like you would normally do. As
Mhm.
far as being integrated into productions, that's something I hope they did.
Absolutely. Will, anything to add?
I just went back and I actually I took a look at the 3 update videos you just did. I watched them before, but I just took a look and I was right. It was Elm Rochester that had the sleep trigger problem.
Ah,
So the I'm very happy that they added these other types in here. See, I don't want to be that person, but I just wish that Giants would like add all these in, including like alfalfa, and actually make it like alfalfa silage. I just think that would be kind of cool to have that as like a DLC or have a base game.
one of these days. One of these days.
And
All
I
right.
just had a fortune cookie, and the paper inside was pretty funny.
Uh-oh. Do we dare ask?
It says character development is true aim of education. It's not wrong.
Moving on. We got Valley Falls by Viper. This update for changelog 1.0.0.1, and it reads: fix productions to the ground, fix environment sounds, fix floating trees, fix decorations around the map. The following water can be sold: Riverside, Kemet, and Old Mill. Wow, Kemet. Cement.
Cement.
I lost an hour of sleep, everybody. I still woke up at my normal time, even though it wasn't my normal time. Just throwing it out there. Anyways, Kemet. That's what we're going to call it from now on. So,
Cement.
the fixed productions to the ground. There was one in particular, I think it was the grain mill, where it was actually the trigger, the unload trigger was actually floating above the ground, like the little slats for you to dump your grains into. So that one did look to be fixed. Environmental sounds, all fine dandy. You're going to have to take their word for it. Floating trees, again, not sure which trees. Take their word for it. Decorations around the map, awesome. And then the water to be sold. Now, I think this is actually a typo. I think what they're actually talking about there are several locations around the map where there are water sources, like ponds and rivers and lakes and stuff. But I think you now have the ability to actually fill trailers with them. So that's kind of my guess as to what they were talking about, because none of these locations, like Riverside, doesn't take like water. It's a farm. Cement factory doesn't take water in the production site. So it being sold there didn't make any sense. And Old Mill, again, there's a farm called the Old Mill Farm. So then there was water sources at each of these locations. So I think this is not meaning to say sold here. I think it's being like bought or like inputted into trailers. I think that's the kind of the disconnect here. ISG, anything you want to add to this?
I need some clarification on the following water can now be sold. Are we talking about bodies of water that you can sell to water planes, or what are we doing here?
I mean, that's what I tried to do, was clarify, but apparently I wasn't clear enough. Donkey, do you think you can be any more clear?
Clearer than the water?
So yeah, the modder definitely needs to make their changelog a little bit more clear. I think you really did cover what I think the intention was as far as adding those water. Yes, we'll call them a buy point, even though it doesn't charge you anything. Just for clarity's sake. Now, one of those things with this changelog is, and ISG, correct me if I'm wrong, but moving the object, so moving them down to the ground, fixing the floating trees and decorations around, those things moving around would require a new save in order to see those.
No, they wouldn't.
It wouldn't? Okay.
It would not. No, if you adjusted anything as far as ground elevations, that would require a new save. But adjusting what's already pre-placed on the map would not.
Okay.
Nice.
So in that case, awesome to see the updates being made.
Will, anything you want to add?
No, but did you get my pun earlier?
I didn't catch a pun, no. Did you throw it at me?
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that was either ISG or Donkey that started laughing at it. I think it was ISG. But but as soon as Donkey said something about it being clear, I was like, you mean clearer than the water?
And I'm gonna be honest with you, that was both me and Donkey laughing,
Yeah.
but Donkey was the one that was hysterically laughing.
So
I mean, the water's
apparently,
pretty clear, so
apparently it was clear as mud for me.
No, I mean, it was still clear as water. It was just the water from the swamp on ISG.
Let's see. So, Papus Farming says new crops are so fun to add. Absolutely. You can add alfalfa haylage. Yes, absolutely love that. Ken also says, how about adding dried alfalfa to the TMR mix? Oh, yes. Yes. And ISG commented in there, says, that has been done on my new map. I tell you what, y'all, you got something really special to look forward to. If you saw my channel, you saw that I did a map tour for it, a little early access. So go check out that new map, Forest Hills.
And I did a live stream this morning on it.
Beauty. It's a beauty. Can't wait.
there is one update that I want to go over real quick.
No.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Wait, Will.
So it's the International 50 series from EY Modding, which is changed on 1.1.0.0 sound update. This thing sounds incredible. This thing sounds. It sounded good before, but now it just sounds incredible.
I mean, EY Modding makes great stuff, so I mean, it doesn't shock me. Doesn't shock me at all. Anything anybody else want to add? ISG?
No, I like good quality sounds.
Dnkey?
I'm right there with you guys. Sound is phenomenal.
All right, moving on to the next one here. Next day, we got the versatile New Holland, Will's favorite, 4WD tractors by BC Bueller. $201,000 to buy for the four-wheel drive. For the versatile.
36.8 megabytes.
Ooh, 36.8 megabytes. Yeah, how about I say everything there? The versatile is don't you laugh at me. How dare you? Versatile four-wheel drive is $201,000. It has 6 engine configurations and starts at 310 horsepower, goes up to 500. The New Holland, Will's favorite, $191,000 and starts at 300 horsepower, goes up to 500 with 10 engine configurations. And yeah, this thing, I mean, I'm not huge into either New Holland or versatile, but these ones here, I'm okay with. I am absolutely okay with. Now let's take a look at what we have here in base game so we can kind of see what we're dealing with here. So large tractor starting at 310 horsepower. That's going to put us right around the John Deere 7R series, $298,000 for that bad boy right there. And right off the bat, you're gonna save about $97,500 from the versatile. We'll just go with that one for argument's sake. It'll be almost $100,000 for the New Holland version, but you're actually gonna get 5 extra horsepower base for the versatile and about 5 less horsepower for the New Holland. But I mean, that $100,000 savings, I mean, that's huge. That's huge. And it's right in that same ballpark. That's really nice. 37 megabytes to download. It's a little bit high for what I look for. But for that kind of savings, and you get a wiggle bottom, I could be twisted. You'll have my arm twisted for this one. So I'm on the fence, but kind of leaning towards downloading it. I mean, for that price savings, why not? ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, aside from the fact that it does not have a 3-point linkage, so you can only pull trailer attached implements. You know what? Price is right. Horsepower is good for what it is. Yeah, I'd give it a shot.
And Dnkey?
I mean, I absolutely love that BC Bueller added the option for the rear PTO and the rear 3-point to these tractors, because there's many of them.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Can't.
So I'll take back what I said. Yeah, I'll definitely get them.
I got you.
Hey, somebody's got to keep me in check.
Hey, mod descriptions matter.
Reading is fundamental, or at least that's what they say.
I don't know. I mean, you can get pretty far in life without reading. Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, from seeing people cash out at Walmart, yeah, I don't think so.
The fact that this show is all about reading.
Yeah.
And interpretation.
And look how far we've gotten without doing it.
Yeah, person who can't even say cement.
I mean, what do you expect from a Florida man?
Hey.
Oh.
You expect us Florida men to read?
Yes.
Hey, look, I got a Texas education.
Hey.
I get lost at what?
Well, I went to
The only education worse in Texas is Louisiana.
Oh no. Go to New Mexico. It is way worse.
Ooh. I don't know. I've heard
Well-
some things about Baltimore.
Well, I went to I went to Pembroke, which is actually we all call it Pembroke because they really are broke because they update their school every single year and then they go completely broke. So,
Yikes. I've lost track of who I left off on.
me.
Oh,
Will?
Well, real quick, Dnkey, was this a download for you or no?
Mm.
yes, it's going to be a download from.
Okay. For me, I would install this and I would use the Versatile. Forget the New Holland.
Nice.
No.
Excuse. Excuse. That's an excuse.
One.
Don't let him trick you.
No.
He's creating he's creating the pretext so he can download it.
No.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Wait, he just said he would download a New Holland mod and claims he would only use the Versatile.
Exactly.
But he
He's
admitted
still
to having
Versatile.
he admitted to having a New Holland on his computer now.
I would only use the Versatile.
Dun 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 dun.
All right, that's it. I'm
But-
switching all tractors over to New Holland and the Harvester on my new map just for him.
No. I actually have the PC version installed though because I use the Ford version. I am very thankful though that he did add the PTO and 3-point, but the one that I'm really excited for is that it's compatible with the K9 blade from Carl Farms, which should be coming out soon.
Ooh.
So
Very nice. Did I miss anybody?
no, you're good.
All right. Like I said, I completely lost track after that kind of sidetracking. I'll be completely honest. It's almost like I don't even K-ment. It's almost like comment. Anyways, Jonah with a $1.99 super chat says, "I'm still waiting for Barbie World song LOL." And unfortunately, Jonah, you're gonna keep on waiting because I don't know the lyrics. Like I said, all I know is it's a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. That's about it.
BDD,
Yo,
you do know there's something called Google, right?
no. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Google does
Oh,
not
that's right.
exist.
I'll try because using a Mac.
Exactly. Exactly. See, Mac and Google, they fight all the time. They don't work together.
Yeah, because Mac's worse.
You know what? To be fair,
To be
to be fair,
To be fair.
I got that
Cheerio.
reference, Donkey. I got it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
I've been holding back on that one a lot.
I don't know why. I picked up
Oh,
on it.
man.
Next one we have is the Tetra Phoenix RHD 6x6 Agro Truck. This is by BK Mods. 24.2 megabytes to download, $100,000 to buy, 780 horsepower starting. That's rather impressive. Tell you that right now. If we take a look at our base, let's see, base stuff that we got here. We got under trucks. Let's see, for 780 horsepower. Wow, that's a fair bit. Let's see. That's actually the very top end of the Volvo range here. So $137,000 for the Volvo FH16 starts at 600 horsepower. So the mod already starting out with 780. Now, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but are they just showing the top end, or is it like actually legitimately starting at 780 horsepower for this mod?
I can check real quick.
If you wouldn't mind. I mean, look, if it's starting at 780 right off the bat and it's $100,000, it's going to save you $37,000. That's number one. And you're getting the top end of the range. So really, if you were to look at the Volvo here and ramp it up to that 780 horsepower, it's a flat $200,000. This is going to save you $100K compared to that Volvo. I mean, if it starts at $100K and 780 horsepower, sign me up all day, all night. I'm not huge into cab overs. I could become a fan really quickly. Now, one thing I'll say, it has the right-hand drive. So that's something you got to be aware of, that if you don't want to be on the wrong side of the road, it's going to fit in on a very specific map. So even though it's going to fit on
That's
very
what third-person cameras for.
That's very true. Very true. So, all in all, if I'm on like an English map, or if I'm on like something where this is going to fit in, yeah, I could be persuaded into this very easily if all the things kind of work themselves out. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I'm like you. I'm not a fan of cab overs, but if the price is right, the power is right, and I can get around the right-hand drive side, yeah, I'd give it a shot.
What about you, Dnkey?
Oh,
So, I mean, I definitely, I mean, especially playing on a UK style map, I can't speak.
you cut.
UK.
K-Man?
You cut, man.
Right. UK. So I currently do have a series on a UK style map, and being able to have the right hand side drive with that would be beneficial. However, already kind of using a truck that does a little bit more. But definitely love it. Definitely love that it starts so cheap with the horsepower that it has.
Will, were you able to confirm the starting horsepower?
Yeah, that's it.
780.
That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So everything I said before, download this and download it hard. $100,000, 780 horsepower. Holy smokes. Like, that's earth moving power right there. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I think the price is really good, especially for the horsepower you get. I don't really use Tetra that much. But if I was on a UK map, I would definitely use this. Especially with it being on the right-hand side. But like I said, I don't really use this brand very often. So unless if I'm playing on a UK map, I will use this. Other than that, I will not.
I'd be willing to bet somebody like Mr. CLP was ecstatic when this came out.
He was, and I still remember as soon as he goes up next, and then he listed off the mod. He walked over and he goes, "Oh yes."
Well, I know that he's like really specific about wanting right-hand drive vehicles. And I remember when the Land Rover came out, like he was super excited for that one.
Yeah, he was super happy about this one.
All right, I got everyone right.
Yep.
Moving on, John Deere 8R Agritechnica. We've got 22.59 megabytes to download by Hot Shot Pepper. That is a cool name. Hot Shot Pepper. $312,500, 326 horsepower for this bad mama jamma. Let's take a look. Let's see. This is under large tractors, and this is going to be compared to the probably 8R series. It's going to be my guess. Why not? The 8R series, $312,500, 326 horsepower starting. So it's everything that that we have in base game. It's just got a fancy paint job. It's got the three different designs from Agritechnica. Probably going to be a pass for me, personally. 23 megabytes for a few paint jobs. It's just, I've got it already in base game. I don't need, a design that I wasn't specifically there to see, nor really know anything much about it, honestly. But I do like the lightning one, the black with the lightning stripes on it. Even the white with the lightning stripes on it are pretty sweet. It is cool, just it's not enough for me to be able to justify 23 megabytes for. So it's going to be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, it's going to be a pass for me, but I might still download it just so I could steal the textures and apply them to some of my buildings on my farm.
Gotcha. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, I definitely appreciate that they're incorporating the variable tire pressure mod into this one as well.
Yeah.
So they did get that ready for that. I mean, but we all kind of know how I feel about John Deere's, and I'd rather just be able to work on my own stuff. So it's a pass here.
Wow.
You know what? I like to be able to work on my stuff too. I don't blame you whatsoever there, Dnkey. Will, don't you like working on your stuff?
So I will say that I love John Deere. John Deere is my #1 favorite brand. And before
So
you
the
say
answer is
anything,
no.
yes, it is. Uh, um, the only difference from the base game, is just the added extra decal from Agritech.co with the lightning. I mean, because the base game one has the decal, but this has an extra one, and then it just also includes the PC scripted mod that's compatible with it. Um, I mean, I don't have that PC mod installed, so this is going to be passed for me. I actually honestly prefer the one from JHHG modding. So this one would be passed for me.
All right. Now here's the question. I'm going to go around the room. Which one looks better? Black with white lightning or white with black lightning? ISG, what do you think?
I'm going to need a coin to decide that.
What about you, Dnkey? What do you think?
Either they're on a John Deere.
That's good.
Just imagine them on your buildings.
All right, Will. How about you?
I honestly would have to go with the white one, only because like the texture of it, from like the angle that it's at, almost looks like it's made out of marble.
And you know what? I'm kind of leaning towards that white with black lightning as well. I kind of like that. I think it's a sharp look. All right. Next one we have is the John Deere 7R pack by Just Farming. 85.69 megabytes to download. Under large tractors, this is $218,500, 269 horsepower starting. That's for the John Deere 7R Gen 1 series. The Gen 2 series, 258,500 and 305 horsepower. And yeah, then you got the third one here, the Gen 2 series as well. That's the RX version, 258,500 and 305 starting horsepower. So when you kind of break this all down, let's kind of start with the first one here, the 7R, the Gen 1 series. The 7R Gen 1 series, we have the 7R in base game, $298,500. This one is $218,500. So it's quite a bit cheaper. It's about, what is that? About 70-ish grand? Yeah, about 70 grand. And 269 horsepower for the mod starting versus 305 for the base game one. So yeah, you are saving, quite a bit of money, but you're also losing about, what is that? 30-ish, 36 horsepower. So not a lot of horsepower loss compared to amount of money being saved. 70 grand that you're saving and losing 30 horsepower, I can be okay with that. The 7R Gen 2 is, let's see, $258,500, so you're about $40,000 cheaper, but you're at the same exact horsepower. So you're saving 40 grand for the same exact tractor, just a little bit older model. And then the RX version, which is the 7RX. So we don't even have a 7RX, do we? We just have the 8RX.
Yep.
Yeah. So, I mean, that being $258,500, it's the same price as the Gen 2 series. It's just tracked. So all in all, it's pretty nice. I think that that's kind of cool, but darn near 90 megabytes. I mean, you're talking forestry map for that download size. I mean, yeah, you get a decent savings, but all in all, this is going to be a pass for me. I just can't justify that amount of megabyte size for what equates to basically a tractor that we already have in base game, a little bit of a price savings, and one tractor that isn't a part of base game that is, the tracked equivalent. So for me, it's going to be a pass. Now, they look great. I'm sure they function just fine. You get all the extra bells and whistles. You can open up the hood, pop open doors and stuff like that. To me, not enough to be able to just kind of dive into that whole thing. So yeah, this one is just going to be a pass for me. Let's start with you, ISG.
I mean, I would download it just to get the 7RX, and then park the other two at the shop because they're probably going to need work before they even get there.
Wow.
I mean, but you are going to have to park it at the shop because they won't let you work on it.
Yeah, exactly. Because I need them to break it just so I can fix it.
Again, if y'all don't know that reference, go check out the map tour. Just saying.
Or my live stream.
Or your live stream. Dnkey?
I mean, fantastic looking mod. Glad that they're adding in something besides 6Rs.
That's very true.
I love that they brought in the RX. But it's still going to be a pass for me.
And Will?
I absolutely love this, actually. Because the base game 7R doesn't have a weight configuration. So I absolutely love how it can actually have a weight on the front of it. And I do love how we actually have the 7RX version. And it does have the camera system in it, which I think is absolutely fantastic. And of course it does have it, and then knowing that it's just farming, it does have two options. So you have full animations or you have standard. So I think that is super, super nice. And it is set up for the real GPS, which is PC Mac only. So, but I do love how they do have the camera system installed, which if you take a look at the last screenshot, you can see it right there on that monitor. So, love it. I don't care that it's almost 86 megabytes. I love it.
I do like that you're seeing more and more modders bring the camera system into their mods. I am deeply appreciative of that. All right, next one we have is the Valtra N series by Suderud? 18.81. That's about the noise I would anticipate to make with that kind of a name. 18.81 megabytes. What?
Sotrude, that's how you pronounce it.
Lies. 18.81 megabytes to download. $114,000 starting. 145 horsepower also starting. Let's take a look at what we got here. So under small tractors, 145 starting is going to put us, let's see, where is that going to put us? That's going to put us right there at the Claas Arion, 575.30 at $153,000. So same exact horsepower, 145, and it gets up to 201. So this one actually has a much higher range than what the Claas does. Now, what's nice about the Valtra is that goes up to $142,000 for 201 horses. So that tells me that even at its highest configuration and even more horsepower than the Claas can handle, you're still cheaper than what the Claas is by a significant amount. So just starting configurations, you're talking this is what, about $39,000 cheaper than the Claas for actually a little bit the same, and then more room to go up from there than the Claas. So overall, I like that. It's 19 megabytes to download. I would install this. Absolutely. It's not that intrusive on the file size. It's got a much better price point than the base game equipment does. So yeah, sign me up for this one. Why not? Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think?
I mean, I'm game for it. That price point, right up my alley. Definitely usable as far as getting started. Sign me up all day long.
Will?
It's going to be a hard pass for me. I would rather use the Claas.
Why is it that you don't want to work on your own equipment and you want to spend more money? I'm waiting for an answer. Like I'm that is a legitimate question. I'm not sitting here messing around.
Well, I mean, I've never used a Vultra in the game ever. There's
What?
there's only 3 brands that I go for. That's John Deere, Kloss, or Case, and that's for any kind of tractor. So
Anywho, ISG.
All right, so before I render my opinion on this, I got 2 things I need to state. Will, you're an animal. All right. So moving on from
why?
sir, branch out, try some other things. Who knows? You might find that you like it.
There's better ones out there.
No, there's not.
The other one, I want to know where y'all are getting this Sodarude from, the author's name. I see a 5. I don't see an S.
Yes.
Yeah, but I think they put a 5, but it's it's pronounced with an S though. It's kind of like if you see a name,
Oh, I know.
but there's a number in there.
I just gotta be a bit of a smart ass, you know.
I know.
I mean, to be fair, you all are saying it wrong. It's not Sodarude, it's Sodarude.
No, it's so true.
I need you to repeat that one more time.
Sodarude.
Get this right.
Got to make sure you get the accent right.
You know what? I'll figure out a way to reach out to the modder there, and I'll ask them to pronounce that name. And then when they pronounce that name, I will show them my interpretation and show them that they've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time.
See, I'm sorry, but I absolutely love like when someone goes live and somebody's like, "Hey, how do you pronounce your name?" They just or it's like in a chat or something. So let's just say if you're watching a video and the person's in the chat, you're like, "How do you pronounce your name?" He just types his name, like. But if he goes live, then he can say it. But I just think it's absolutely hilarious.
So, anyways, ISG, did you finish what you were saying?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this one I would absolutely grab. I like the look of them, and price is great. So definitely something that I would be messing around with a little bit.
So, is it just me? On the 4th screenshot here, do the tires look like they're red?
Yeah, they have the light positioned wrong. So
Okay.
it's shining through the fender.
Okay. I was just thinking, like, something about this screenshot don't look right to me. That or it's underglow. Is that a thing? Do we have
highly
tractors
doubt it.
with underglow?
It's doable.
Oh, why do we not have tractors with underglow? Why? That needs to be a thing.
Need for Speed Farm Edition.
I need to go out, like, out to the local farms in this area, and I need to go driving around at night, and that's what I need to see is just no headlights, no nothing, just underglow, just going back and forth in the fields. This needs to be a thing. Farmers, any farmers listening to this show right now, you need to go out and you need to buy some underglow. You need to figure out how to get them hooked up to the tractors. I know it might be a little bit difficult because of the fender flare. Figure it out. You all can engineer like all sorts of stuff. I need to see this. Come on, guys. I cannot be the only one here that's this excited for underglow on tractors.
It's actually illegal to have underglow.
Not in this state.
Well, New York it is.
Well, it sounds like New
That's New
York
York.
needs to have better laws.
Look, it's not on the roadway. Does it count?
Exactly.
Uh,
And it's on private property, so I don't think that counts.
You're still driving on the road.
only if you go on the road, but you don't need to have it on the road. You just need to have it on in the field. Where's the disconnect here?
Got a point.
I just want to see it. I just want to see like a glowing, like blue, red, green, whatever color they would choose. It's totally up to the farmer. I'll leave it up to them. They just have to do it. It just this needs to be a thing. This has to be a thing.
Does it count as being on the road if you pick it up with a forklift with the underglow on and carry it and use that as your headlights?
Oh, I need to see this too. That sounds totally Florida. That just totally encompassed the Florida man. Florida man arrested while driving a telehandler with a tractor with underglow as his headlights.
The rubber band man.
John Deere 1770 NT 24 row 30 inch. What was that, Dnkey?
I was just saying you need to put the KC lights on the pallet forks for your headlights.
I'm sure somebody has done it before. I'm certain that somebody has done it. 24.4 megabytes to download. This is by Jolly Farms Modding. And we've got a starting price of $79,500 and 325 horsepower required for a working width of 17.75 meters. We got ourselves a planter here, and it may be the wrong color, but it's a planter. Let's go ahead and check out what we have as comparable. Let's see, under planters.
It's the right color.
Nice. Let's see, 17.75. That's going to put us in the Kinsey 4905 Blue Drive territory. $249,500. 350 horsepower is required for the Kinsey. And yeah, this thing, $249,500 for the Kinsey versus $79,000 for this. You are saving almost like 200 grand for that. And you're getting what? 17.75 versus 18.2. You're talking like 0.25, 4.5 meters. 0.4, is it 0.45? 0.45 meters less than the Kinsey here. And then the capacity, let's see, 7,068 for the Kinsey versus, let's see, seed and liquid fertilizer, that's going to be 8,824. I mean, you get a bigger capacity. You get a smaller horsepower requirement. It's a little bit smaller, just a smidge smaller than the Kinsey, but it's almost 200 grand cheaper than the Kinsey. Holy cow. Sign me up. Bam, hitting that download button right here, right now. I mean,
that's direct drill.
And it's direct drill, which is a Kinsey as well. So, I mean, yeah, this is a good one. Holy smokes. This is like, those are numbers that are just ridiculous. I mean, need I say more? I mean, ISG, what are your thoughts on this one? I mean, you can't fix it.
Red?
You can't fix it, but I mean, what do you think?
As I said, can I paint it red? That's all I need.
I mean, you're the modder. I mean, can you add a color palette?
I'm sure I could.
Dnkey, what do you think?
I think it's about 12 times the size I normally use.
Come on, hook it up to that side by side and get rolling.
Oh man,
you could tow it with that, couldn't
might
you?
Actually work. Yeah. You know what?
It would be a challenge.
I'll
but
give
yeah.
it a try.
And no, there is no color palette on it, so
We can fix
Not
that.
yet.
Good answer. Good answer. Will, what do you think?
love it. Yeah, no, Giants also have a they actually have a 1775 NT So this is a much older version. So, yep, I do like it. I absolutely love like the extra like liquid fertilizer canisters on the arms. I think that's awesome.
I agree. All right. Next one we have is the JCB 8030 ZTS excavator by Rawson Mods, 11.72 megabytes. What's that?
Junk coming from Britain.
JCB. Nice. 11.72 megabytes to download. And the excavator is $47,000 and has a bunch of different tools to go along with it. Now, personally, right off the bat, this is going to be a pass. I've never really understood like the kind of excavator buckets, like this style of equipment in base game, because unless I'm going to be using mods such as like terraforming and stuff like that, where you can actually dig up the dirt with equipment, it just seems like this is going to be just something with extra steps. Like I can get just a normal bucket with a front loader or something like that to be able to do the same exact stuff that this can do. So although I'm sure it works all fine and dandy, it's just not something that I need on my farm or my kind of playing style. So it's going to be a pass for me. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
It'd be nice if the website would load.
You're having that issue too?
Yeah.
It's not just me.
So, as what I stated before, JCB, junk coming from Britain. I don't really use excavators very much in the game, but if I did, then if I was going to stick with a smaller one, I'd stick with the John Deere. If I was on a UK map, then yeah, I would go with this, but I don't really use things like this very often. So it's going to be a pass for me.
Aishi, what do you think?
So on this thing, for one, it's too small. It fits too perfectly on that trailer. Number two, it's a useless piece of equipment in game. So return to sender.
Tell us how you really feel. Dnkey.
Like I said, junk come from Britain.
I mean, so as far as usability in game, yeah, it's not really that great. If you are into like the terraforming type playthrough, great. It gives you that cheaper starting out. Hey, I can put gravel down on my farm and get rid of mud. But like for me, the only reason that I'm going to use an excavator is to chop down trees and be able to have one piece of equipment that can cut it down and load it into trailer at the same time. So it's going to have to be a pass.
You know, I would pay to watch you chop down trees with this thing, just to watch it go end over end as soon as that tree falls.
Hold my beer.
Shenanigans. Shenanigans. All right. I got around to everyone, all right?
Yep.
Moving on. Motorized Bike by Gain FS. This is 9.88 megabytes to download, $1,500 to buy, 110 horsepower. I'm sorry. If you're slapping 110 horsepower onto a bicycle, that's no longer a bicycle. I think that's more of a...
Moped?
No. If there was a flame coming out of this, I'd say it's a rocket. I mean, 110 horsepower on a bicycle is the equivalent of you saying, I don't know, a Bugatti Veyron with two twin jet engines sending you to Mach Jesus in less than a millisecond. Like, that is... bewilderingly scary to think about. Like,
And you got a passenger on here too.
oh, so you can take somebody with you on your shenanigans. You can sit there and be like, "Hey, do you want to meet our maker too?"
And do a wheelie.
No, I'm pretty sure that's all you can do. I don't think this thing can ride on 2 wheels. I think this is actually should be called the motorized unicycle. At 110 horsepower, I mean, holy smokes. I'm pretty sure that most bikes that actually have a motor system in them, you're typically talking like a horsepower, maybe 2 horsepower at the most. Like, I could be wrong about that, but I would be like, I had an old go-kart back in the day, like an old go-kart, and I think it had a 10 horse motor on it. You're talking about a piece of equipment that has 10x the power at maybe a tenth of the weight, including the passenger. And I'm sorry, where in the world are you putting a passenger on this?
They have the extra cushion.
Just remember, if it fits, it ships. Let's go.
I'm afraid of where it's fitting. I'm just saying, like, okay, all joking aside, 10 megabytes is a... I'm sorry, I'm flustered. I'm really kind of worked up over 110 horses on a bicycle. Like, holy smokes. 10 megabytes. It's not that bad for a file size, but this is going to fall into one of those vehicles that is just too specialized for its purpose in game. This is also going to fall into the category of this is just a here to there vehicle. I mean, yes, this is going to cause shenanigans. And I mean, this thing better have a top speed of holy cow. If it doesn't have a top speed of holy cow, somebody's doing it wrong. So all in all, this is going to be a huge pass for me for multiple reasons. But I have a feeling that the other people on this show are going to say shenanigans as their excuse to download this. So shenanigan number one.
Not the only excuse.
Shenanigan number one. ISG. State your case.
You definitely gotta sign me up for the 2-wheel optional shenanigan cycle. Because 2 wheels are optional. You only need one in the back. Load up your passenger and take them for the ride of their life that they'll never forget. That's if they live that long.
I was about to say, because I don't think they're going to have the opportunity to remember. Dnkey, shenanigans number 2.
Holy smokes.
Oh my gosh.
I just downloaded it to look at the max speed.
71 miles an hour.
Oh my word.
Kilometers an hour with a backup of 22 kilometers an hour.
Oh my word.
And it, I believe it's hand liftable.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
This is great. This is great.
As I stated, the shenanigan cycle.
Yep.
The shenanigan and unicycle.
And I mean, at least they put disc brakes on it to be able to stop this beast.
No.
Eventually.
Oh.
No. Disc brakes are not stopping this.
Do they have a cooling system for those brakes?
No.
They're slatted.
And I'm sorry, but the passenger in the 5th screenshot looks very uncomfortable.
Honestly, that screenshot kind of reminds me of GTA San Andreas.
Right.
You know what? It's worth it. I'm downloading it. Well, I already did.
Will, shenanigans number 3?
It's gonna be a pass for me. But I mean, if we were all on a map and just goofing off, then yeah, I would probably use it. But this thing actually, it actually drives very nicely though. I remember DJ Goham, he got it, and he goes, okay, I gotta test this out. So he hopped on it and it started up, and then this thing, it like flew off. It didn't even like start off kind of like you're pedaling a bike. He just went. He said it was very hard to turn at full speed, so he had to slow down.
Well, yeah. I mean, considering that you got that little weight with that much horsepower go rocketing you at Mach whatever it's going to send you down, and you try and turn. I mean, number one, I don't think that you are physically strong enough to be able to turn at top speed. I don't think that you're going to be able to break the level of friction that is being caused to be able to get this thing to turn. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't think the tires are big enough. I don't think that anything is right about this bike. I know I'm spending an absurdly long time about the mechanics of this. I get it. That is how flustered I am right now. At 110 horsepower, this thing is just... We should not call this, you know what? This is no longer called the motorized bike. I'm calling shenanigans. Gain FS, this is called the Widowmaker. That is what happens to anybody and everybody that sits on this bike. Like I said, the second screenshot of the person doing the wheelie, that is the only way you move in this bike.
That's not, but okay.
No, lies. That is the only way that you go on any way is just by one wheel. This is the Widowmaker unicycle. Moving on.
And he wants me to tell him how I feel.
Hey, there's every once in a while where I can get my ranty pants on, and my ranty pants on are on tight right now. I can take cues from Mr. Sealy P every once in a while and throw my ranty pants on, so I'm gonna do it, darn it. Module 8 Express Cotton Trailer by Jolly Farms Modding, 2.89 megabytes to download, $42,500 to purchase, and this will fit 8 round bale cottons. So, does this have auto load?
Yes.
It does. Okay.
Yes.
So, I like it. Absolutely like it. The fact that, number one, it has auto load. Now, I don't tend to use auto load because of the PC Mac version that I'm on. I tend to use universal auto load, which I'm not quite sure how it's going to handle this particular kind of setup, because something like this, it's going to want to kind of throw the bales on. Well, it actually might work for this kind of configuration. I don't know. Either way, this is a kind of a cool setup for only $42,500. That seems pretty cheap to me when you consider that the base game one that we have, which only holds 3 bales. Where's Cotton? Cotton. Where are you? Ah, there it is. Cotton Transport. The base game is $89,000. And it holds 3 bales. So this holds more than double the amount of bales. Now, yes, the base game one will hook up to a regular tractor for that absurd price. This will only hook up to anything with a 5th wheel attachment, which, I mean, technically, if you had a truck with a 5th wheel attachment in the back of the bed, maybe. Might have troubles getting down the road. But long story short, half the price and double the capacity. Sign me up. Sign me up all day, all night. ISG, what do you think of this one?
You know, let me grab a tow dolly, grab a side by side, hook up to this thing. Let's get rolling. See if I can figure out a way to hook up another trailer behind it, and then it'd be even more amazing.
Well, again, you're the modder, so you can add a hitch.
Oh no.
I mean, that's what we need to have. You know what? ISG, you're brilliant, sir. You just came up with the perfect thing. the Can-Am train cotton, the cotton train. Oh my goodness, Donkey, please bring some sanity back to the show.
Good luck with that.
You're asking me?
I'm hoping, because ISG has lost his sanity a long time ago, hence the name. I'm losing my sanity, hence my laugh. I'm hoping that you can bring us back into some sort of reality.
I will do my best. So I think, like, price wise, they're not basing it off of the cotton bale trailers as much as they are off of the low loader that this is based off of. I'm assuming they use because of the file size that they're using the in-game low loaders. They're adding on the cotton bale headache rack, as well as adjusting the ramps a little bit to be able to support another bale there. Is where they're getting the 8 bales from. I do like that it is adding another auto load trailer for console players. Not sure, because I know universal auto load deals with rectangles, how well this will work with universal auto load. But because it is based on a low loader, this is going to be a download for me because I can use other things. It doesn't just have to be a bale trailer. If I have the tension straps on it, I can put pallets on it. So for me, that's a win.
I'm right there with you. Will, are you back, or are you still gone? Take it he's still gone. Moving on, we've got the DeWolf Vegetable Harvester by Just Farming. 23.41 megabytes to download. $637,500 at 450 horsepower for some reason. This, I believe, is just a modified version of what we have already in base game. So let's just check it out. What we got for vegetable harvesters. I'm pretty sure it's just the, yeah, pretty sure this is just the DeWolf ZKIVSE. That's one heck of a serial number. Now this, let's see, it's not in English. Discharge output reposition, more realistic location. 2 cameras have been added, requires Mercedes-Benz DLC. Added functional indicator lights and steering wheel, engine, turn signals lights. Available automations, controller via the mod. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, it seems like it's just kind of the base game unit with a few kind of small adjustments, maybe some more realistic adjustments and stuff. Same price, and for almost 24 megabytes. I mean, yeah, I'm sure that this might be a little bit more realistic, has the color selection, all that stuff. It's going to be a pass for me. I mean, it doesn't say anything about doing other crop types other than what the kind of base version would do. So I presume just red beets, carrots, and parsnips. So yeah, I'll just stick with the base game. Same price, same horsepower, same everything. It's just colors and small adjustments here and there. So not anything that I tend to work with right off the bat. So yeah, it's gonna be a pass. ISG, what do you think of this one?
For that price, I'll just go out there and pull them up out of the ground by hand.
Fair enough.
I ain't
Donkey,
spending that.
what was that?
I said, I'm not spending that money on that.
Mm-hmm. Donkey, what do you think?
I am curious about the adjustment to the conveyor belt. Because if you've ever used the base game version of it, that is the most painstaking process. Because the base game 1.1, it has 0 capacity. You're sitting there loading and driving at the same time. So you got to have you'd have to have an AI driving the harvester, and then you're following beside with a tractor. So right then and there, that's a no for me. I do not like doing that. I don't like using an AI for that. Because it's a pain. AIs can't drive. So I'd rather go with, if I am doing a vegetable harvest, I'm gonna do with something that has a little bit of capacity and I can drive under real quick, get unloaded and keep going. So it's gonna be a pass for me.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I prefer using like the GBC, Daywolf JBC in base game that has the 5,000 liter capacity, rather than sitting there and having to drive next to it, because you're sitting there and you're having to dedicate yourself to just that. Like, you have to be there or else it won't harvest, and you have to have a worker or a second person that's doing the job for you. So I mean, yeah, it's just not a good setup, not a good system whatsoever. So, yeah, I'm right there with you. Let's see. Will, I didn't hear him pop back in, so let's keep on going. We got this Samaz XDF301SH by WolfX Modding, 30.23 megabytes to download. And this is going to require 80 horsepower and 3 meters in working with, $12,000 to buy. So if we take a look at what we have here, this is basically the front deck mower for the Samaz. We've got a Samaz front deck mower that's comparable. Why am I not seeing my mowers? That's because I was too far down. There we go. We've got the Samaz KDF341S for $14,000. That is 3.4 meters in working with, to where this here is only 3 meters. So it's a little bit smaller, 0.4 meters, but it's about $2,000 cheaper. So you're losing out on a little size, but you are gaining a little bit in wiggle room for price. $2,000 is cheaper. 80 horsepower compared to 110 here in the game for base. So you're going to save 30 horsepower for the mod. So if you want something that's going to be a little bit smaller, a little bit cheaper, and a lot less horsepower requirement, then this might be something worth signing up for. For me, 31 megabytes for a little bit smaller, a little bit cheaper, and I mean, all that is just not enough for me. It's not enough. That's too high of a price for size for something that's not really that much cheaper in the long run. So this is going to be a pass for me. ISG, what do you think of this one?
You can return that to sender. The quicker the better.
I'm right there with you. Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, for one, I do like that it's less than 100 horsepower. However, the weight is what really gets me. 1,400 kilograms, so 3,200 pounds, roughly.
I'm back.
More than my
Wow.
Volkswagen Jetta weighed. I'm putting on an 80 horsepower tractor. No, no, not happening.
What did I miss?
That's like 1.6 tons for a mower?
Yeah.
No, that's gonna be a hard pass.
That does seem to be a bit absurd. Will, to catch you up, we're on the Samaz XDF301SH front deck mower. What's your opinion on that one?
So, as a big surprise, I have used the Samaz one's base game. I don't know about you, but I like this design better than the one we have in the game for the front mower. I did reach out to WolfX Modding, aka Wipo Modding. He is making a pair of butterfly wings to go match with this. So I am very intrigued to see how that's going to turn out. But I do like this actually, and I might use it once he makes the butterfly mowers for it. So
See, now, if he would have released that at the same time as this, then my return to sender might have been completely different.
I agree with both of you. I think the look of this one is much better than the one we have in base game, and actually, really, I agree with all three of you. I think the look is better. I think that this would have had a much better fighting chance if it came out with the rear deck mower. And Dnkey, to your point, this being over almost a ton and a half worth of weight
More than
seems,
a ton and a half.
Yeah, more than a ton and a half seems a bit absurd. So weight needs to be adjusted. Rear deck bat wing needs to come out, and does look better. So all in all, yeah. Next one what's that?
That's going to be a download pass. Well, until it comes out. So because the two previous mods for the cotton bale, I would install that for the vegetable harvester pass. As cool as the camera system, and then this one. I just wanted to catch you up on that.
Beauty. Next one we have is the plate weight 1200K. This is by AgriModding, 6.21 megabytes to download, and just a weight. ISG.
I'm looking at that. You're right. It's just a weight, but can it push bells out of the way? That's the only question I have. If it can, then I might give it a shot. If not, then it can stay where it's at.
It's possible that it could push a bale, but I think it might just be more out of sheer luck than anything. They do make the bale push bar. That is a mod that's in there. So that I think would be better suited than this one. Dnkey, what's your opinion on this one?
I need this just to lift the mower. Balance my poor tractor out. I mean, I using an 80 horsepower tractor. Yeah. But it's a great looking. I love a lot of the little details. But yeah, if I needed a weight that kind of fit, maybe, but a lot of the time I just use base game weights.
And Will?
Isn't that a 3-point linkage on the front?
I can't tell because the screenshots are too dark.
Amber angles.
No, that is not.
Oh, it's not? Okay. Then it's just a weight.
It's just
You know what just occurred to me is that this whole time there's been ample opportunity for not just me being on a rant for the 110 horsepower bicycle, but there's been plenty of opportunities for Dnkey to go on rants over the color and the lighting. Dnkey, you're slipping on us.
It hasn't been on a
6
building yet. That's the
hours.
issue.
What was that, Dnkey?
I'm being good. 6 hours last week. I am being good.
Second Chance Gaming. What's going on?
Oh, goodness. Checking out the chat real quick. Looks like we got Ken. He's saying it's no longer a bike, it's a moped. No, you're right. That I'm pretty sure that power to weight ratio gets you somewhere in like the Bugatti Veyron territory. I'm just throwing that out there. Even if it's not Bugatti, it's certainly the what's that motorcycle that's like the Tomahawk. The Tomahawk. There you go. That's what that is. The W16 engine Tomahawk. Yes, they put a W16 engine onto a motorcycle. That's about the same power to weight ratio there. Anyways, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop ranting because I can feel my blood pressure rising. Is it normal to feel your pulse through your feet?
No.
The cold storage shed. What was that, Dnkey?
You know, I don't think that's a good sign.
The Cold Storage Shed by Nico 12581 and 76 max, 21.03 megabytes to download, $250,000 to purchase. And yeah, this is interesting. It's basically a little storage bunker for like your root crops and stuff like that. Looks good. It definitely looks like it's got some good little details to it. I don't do enough kind of root crop storage for this to really kind of be worth it for me. So I think this is just me a pass, but for no other reason than it just doesn't fit my game style. Now, 250,000, the price kind of makes sense. The megabyte size is fine. Like I said, it's just not something that really fits my style. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think of this one?
Holy conveyor belt setup. The fact that you need that many conveyor belts to get unloaded into the storage. Oh man. And then you're gonna need that many to get it unloaded too. Oh,
I love how your
$50 a
soul
day
just
upkeep.
I love how your soul just died a little right there. When you realize that, oh man, you got to have all those belts to get in. Oh man, you got to have all those belts to get it out.
In fact, I think you actually need one more belt to get it out than what they used to load it in this.
Because you need the one to pick it off the ground.
Yeah. No. $50 a day upkeep for being able to store my potatoes. No, I'm just gonna dump them on the ground. I'll pick them up later.
You gonna let that rain wash
It's a
them?
pass here. Yeah, let the rain wash the dirt off of them.
Will, what do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a hard pass. I mean, it looks very, very good, but it's gonna be a hard pass. I mean, because like I do have to agree. Like holy conveyor belts. Like I don't know if you'd actually be able to get a tipper in there to actually tip in there, unless if you had like a very nimble all-wheel drive truck.
So what I'm hearing is we need about 7 more conveyor belts to get it outside.
Now, to be fair, I don't understand why they use that first tip-in trailer, like the tip-in belt, because that's a palletizer. Why not just put it in the pallets and just throw it in the bunk? Like, I get
You got to
it.
transport pallets.
Yeah, but at this point, I think I'd rather transport the pallets instead of having 20 different belts.
Just use ISG's pallet storage.
Exactly. Exactly. You could literally have the pallet storage, like ISG's pallet storage. You could have the palletizer right next to it, and then once it's like filled, you can just boop, just give it a nudge right into the trigger zone, and then there you go. There you go. 2,000 liters of pallet potatoes. Why not? Who was I on? I was about to rant again. Will, did I ask you?
Yeah, you were done.
ISG?
It's me. Yeah, you haven't got me yet. So this thing, great concept, poor execution. Very poor execution. Now let's say, let's remove the walls, remove the ceiling, remove everything around everything. Just give us the bunkers, and yeah, it might be a good idea.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't storing potatoes like this extremely dangerous? I thought that if potatoes, when they start to like age, like don't they create like a toxic gas?
So your potato storage needs to be ventilated.
Yep.
I don't see any fans. Do you see a fan?
In fact, I don't see any refrigeration equipment.
Yeah.
Right? I see a fire extinguisher.
Unless this building is in Alaska and it's cold all the time, or the North Pole.
I mean, there is snow in that one image.
Yeah.
Look, I've heard the story of the family who ended up, perishing because of potatoes.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. That's a real story. Only one who survived was a little girl. The whole family was taken out by potatoes. I think it happened in Russia, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to remember. Anyways, ISG, did you finish? What?
Oh yeah. This is a return to sender.
Return to sender. Next one here we have is the Cowshed with Hall by Wexy. 11.83 megabytes to download, $50,000 to buy. 30 cows can fit in this. Looks really good. Looks really, really good. I like the bricking on the outside and the inside. I like that kind of style. It just has that kind of almost presence with that bricking. And looks like it also has, is this... building's divided into two parts. One side is a hall, the other is the cattle barn. Okay, so it's basically just two separate buildings. That's kind of cool, actually. Looking at our base game, let's see what we got here. So if we take a look at buildings for animals under cows, this will hold 30, right? For 50 grand. So, Will, do you know if this does dairy? Does this do milk, or is this just a fattening barn? Am I talking to myself?
I'm double checking on that right now.
Some of us are here.
Okay.
Some of us are silent.
Like it just went completely dead silent. It's like did I lose my? I'm looking around. Did I lose my internet? Did everything just kind of blow up on me for a second there? Like what is happening? So yeah, no. So just taking a look at this from a pure, we'll look at it from the beef cattle perspective. We have the cow barn, $85,000 for that one, and it'll hold 35 cows. This is $50,000. It'll hold 30 cows, so it's 35 grand cheaper and only holds 5 less cows. And quite frankly, I think this is a much better looking building and something that you can see pretty much anywhere. I don't think that this has like such a designated style to it that it wouldn't be able to fit easily on just about any map out there. So all that, yeah, I would definitely consider this, and I would download this even harder if this has a milk trigger. If this is just a fattening barn, I'm still going to download it, but I'll download it even faster if this does both.
So to answer your question, yes, it is a dairy, but I have a little rant about this one once you come to me.
Oh, let's go ahead and start with you then.
So, okay, cool. It's got a milk trigger. It's got a slurry trigger. Where exactly is it coming from? Because like they're like far away from the building, and there's like nothing there other than the trigger. So there's like no milk containers. There's no pipe coming out of the ground for slurry. Like, where's it all coming from? So
I can't be the only one that's heard of Bluetooth milk before.
I mean, come on, sir. This is the unrealistic version.
Bluetooth milk, Bluetooth slurry. I mean, are you just not up with the times there, Will? Technology has advanced a long way. I'm just saying.
There's no such thing.
They just run the
No.
pipes underground.
Oh, like the triggers are probably like a large tractor's length away from the building. Why are they so far out?
Bluetooth slurry.
So, I mean that's about it. But yeah, I'm just saying. Like, I mean it's gonna be a hard pass for me. So, and the side windows do have meshes that can go up and down.
Oh,
So
nice.
That's nice.
ISG.
Yeah, this is a hard pass. I mean, I appreciate what they're trying to do, but I'm not going to be backing my trailer in there just to feed them.
Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, I've backed my trailer into worse shit. Um, feed cows. So I already downloaded it just to take a look at it. And especially when you had that milk question. So I see where it links looking in the XML where it says that it will unload milk and buffalo milk. But what I don't see is a storage capacity.
Yeah, because
I
it
only
doesn't even
see
say it.
Yeah, I only see capacity for straw, manure, and liquid manure.
Yeah.
But it has
Eh.
an unload trigger for milk.
Yeah. So,
Look, I
You
can
got to get it directly from the cow, sir.
yeah.
I can already answer your questions. Bluetooth.
No such thing.
No, you're just
Look,
not up with the
we're
times there,
downloading
Will.
our milk from Wi-Fi.
Yes, that's exactly it. This is the barn of the future.
Oh, I see what's going off. Gandalf was here. And he
Got it.
put some magic on it.
Only Gandalf the
Not
White.
done taking him to. I mean, it is white brick.
Yeah.
He got into the milk.
Yeah.
That's where they're storing it. It's stored in the bricks.
Yeah.
Really, the bricks are clear.
I think the bricks are starting to sour. Somebody needs to check that.
Nope, that's
Yeah.
but I mean, honestly, it looks great. It's 50,000 and 30 cows. Something I could definitely see using on a farm. I just wish that Modder would have paid a little closer details. Hey, let's add in a pipe or something. So many things you can see in the base game that really would fit into this. Well, mods, but base game files that would fit into this mod. And really not that hard. Go back, add in the milk capacity. That way it actually has the capacity for the milk if that's something that you want to put it here. That or remove the but for right now, the pass for me.
So Ken ended up saying, "Bill me up, Mickey." Wow. Beam me up, Milky. Wow. Apparently I just had a stroke. Beam me up,
Congratulations,
Milky.
Ken. You're broken.
I broke something. My brain. You know what? Moving on. Barn and Garage Pack by 750 Ti Modding, 16.76 megabytes to download, $30,000 to buy. For the Brick Barn, the Brick Garage, $35,000. And yeah, because the screenshots won't come up because either my internet's being dopey or the web page is. Either way, your screen's up?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with the... There it goes. All right, so looks relatively good. Definitely has kind of that look and feel of like not North American. It definitely looks kind of European to me. Especially kind of those miniature doorways in the corner on that first screenshot there. I don't know, just something about that just kind of... I don't want to say seems off, but it just seems different. So overall, like if I was on like a European map, I would definitely have this on in a heartbeat because it's only 17 megabytes. You get the two barn styles here. It looks good and definitely has that kind of, decent size to it because you got the harvester in the one screenshot here. But yeah, I would install this if I was on a European map. Why not?
It matches with the cow barn.
What's that?
Said it matches with the cow barn.
It has Bluetooth milk?
No, like the brick styling.
I don't know. I don't know if it was just me, or did that just go completely like over the head.
Want to say it's Bluetooth milk?
Yeah.
It's not a cow park.
ISG, what do you think?
So I would park something in this, and then I would spend the next 3 days trying to figure out which garage I parked it in.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, this is going to be a
Door
pass for
number
me. I forgot to install the please take a number when you park it.
Gotta have a ticket, like a little ticket voucher every time you park a piece of equipment, so you know which bay it's in. Okay, my tractor is in bay 2. My seeder's in bay 4. Don't forget to lose your ticket, or don't forget to keep your ticket. Wow. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm done.
No, that was the accurate statement.
My brain is broken. Yes, Ken, you broke me. You broke my brain. OMG, I think I broke BDD. Yes, you did, Ken. Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, I mean, one, you just need to simply hire a valet for your tractors and equipment.
Make it their responsibility to remember. I gotcha.
Yeah.
But I mean, so you're getting a really great deal as far as price to parking space comparison. Paying for the garage, $35,000 for 11 bays. That's not bad. It does look really great. Love the little details here and there, like the fact that in the shop area they actually put a ceiling in and lights instead of just leaving the roof there. So I do like those little attention to detail type things. And I believe I seen actual gutters on there, not just the pipes coming down from. So I'll give them props.
If only the lighting was better so you could see that more clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it looks great. And you know, if it fits into your map, amazing, worth the download. I never have this much space on my farms, so unfortunately, it's gonna be a pass.
And what about you, Will? What do you think?
See, my biggest question is, can you get in the upper part? Because you have like in the very first screenshot, you have like the L shape, and then you got like that little door above like the 3 smaller doors. I'm kind of curious what's up there.
Or we call that decoration.
I was thinking the same thing. It's like, doors? Doors? No, that's not a door. That's just a hole in the wall that you cannot access.
But overall, it's gonna be a pass for me though.
All right, next one we have is the Homestead Grain Storage. This is by Pazor and Marketoth 870. Help, anybody want to take a stab at that one?
Now you did just fine for all of us.
Thanks.
I want to say I want to say it's pronounced Marketoth. Yeah, Marketoth.
Etoth, your words.
We are butchering this right now.
Hey, you know what? I do not take any responsibility for not being able to pronounce words. I blame my high school English teacher. $30,000 to buy. And
8.34 megabytes.
And 8.34 megabytes. And for some reason, again, the site is just not loading.
It's loading for me.
Okay, so it's either an issue with my internet or it's an issue with. But here's the thing: is if it was localized to my internet, I would expect to be seeing drop frames and stuff, and I've got perfect frames.
See,
there it goes.
Yeah, because in the very first screenshot, like you got a tarp you can upload to, but if you go to the second screenshot, you can actually.
Yeah, that second screenshot has me a little confused.
And you could pipe out and actually pour right into the
No,
roof.
it's just look, Jonah, open the roof, make it a silo.
Jonah got a hold of it. Jonah, what did you do? What did you do?
And this does have a fill plate in it, so it will. You can see it fill up.
So overall, I think it looks good. I like that it's kind of broken on the sides here. Like the stucco is not on the brick. I think that's cool. It's definitely got a good look to it. It's definitely got like a European vibe to it. So it's one of those that's going to fit on very specific maps. I don't like the tarp. I don't like that. It would make more sense to me loading it through the roof than loading it on the tarp. Like at least that I can like process in my brain. This one here, like I don't know, it just that breaks me. That just again, tonight I'm broken. And this one adds to it. Overall, I think this is a good looking mod. I like that, you know, in several of the screenshots here, you can see between 2 and 3 that the pipe actually moves in and out. Like, so you got in screenshot 2, the outgoing pipe is in place and that you would be able to take things out of it. But then it also shifts out to the side and allows you to just utilize it as just an input kind of thing. So I like it. I like that it has that kind of functionality to it. And let's see, for only 9 megabytes, that's kind of cool. 30 grand is, so it's cheap. It's not that big on the install size. And it, other than loading it onto the ground out of the tarp, I like it. That's about the only thing that I would take back from it is having some kind of different loading mechanism. Other than that, I think it's fantastic. So this would be an install even with that kind of shortcoming. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I'm mildly confused here. So in the first screenshot, the unload icon is over the tarp. In the second screenshot, it's over the roof. What the heck is going on here?
Shenanigans.
It must be because
Well, so the exclamation icon, you actually walk over that, you hit that, and then that's what switches it.
why put it over the roof if you're not going to open up the roof?
And it has
they removed a few shingles.
And it only has a 50,000 liter capacity. So
yeah, in that case, nah, they can keep it.
We found the shenanigans. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I have so many concerns. First, I have some answers. So as far as the tarp, you look on that front wall, there's a shovel. So it makes sense that somebody is, you drive your tractor, you dump it on the tarp, and then your unfortunate farmhand has to shovel that into the building by hand. Oh,
that poor bastard.
But
he has to chuck it over the roof.
I would rather see that than somebody piping it through the roof, because I don't know about you, but there's a reason you put your grain in a silo.
Yeah.
And having a hole in the roof that leads right into the grain pit is not one of those reasons.
Come on, everybody likes their grain to be a little fermented by the time they go to use it.
Right? I mean, I love that the auger moves. I love that they did have that option. They did a lot of great things here. It's just, it's going to be a pass for me.
What about you, Will? What do you think of this one?
Oh, with it only being a 50,000 liter capacity, it's going to be a pass for me. And I'm sorry, but if I walk up to a farmer and I see him with a combine and he's pouring grain through a roof, I'm gonna be a little concerned that he couldn't afford an auger to get it inside the building.
Well, again,
With an auger sitting next to the building.
Yeah.
again, to be fair, it just sounds like he took too many notes from Jonah. Just saying. Moving on. We got the pack of
geez.
small sheds. This is by Mattis. 11.86 megabytes to download, and we've got prices of 5,000, 7,000, 3,500, and 5,500. And again, Giants. Either it's Giants or my internet, and I just don't think it's my internet. I think it's Giants' website. Something's going on. I don't get it. Anyways.
Thank you for saying that.
What's that?
So thank you for actually saying that, because you just reminded me of something.
What I remind you of? I'm confused. Are you going to tell us what, or?
No, I'm just trying to think if okay, that we did not get to yet. That we did not get to yet. That we did not, and that's coming up. Okay, never mind. We're good. Well, because there were some on here that I feel bad for console players, and I have them marked down, and we haven't come up to them yet, so we're good.
Ah. All right. So finally, after shenanigans on either my internet or Giants' end, we finally got images. So the pack of sheds for 12 megabytes, these look pretty good. They just look like, again, just simple, bare bones, basic sheds. What? Huh?
Hey, Donkey.
Yes.
Hey, doesn't the shed look familiar? But it's got the other side on it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm checking to see if these were made by the same person.
I don't
They're
think
not.
it is. But
Unfortunately, no.
There's
I mean-
there's a slight difference. There's no lip that comes down on the opening side.
I just had to check though.
I was making a joke though.
Yeah.
poor Donkey's
I get
OCD
you.
will not rest tonight. But we just got some basic sheds here. None of them are too expensive. The file size is not that intrusive. And it looks really good. I like how it kind of looks kind of dirty and kind of like nasty looking. It looks like it's been well used. So overall, I think this is kind of cool. I like it. I would install this, absolutely. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. There's actually different sizes for these too, so they're not all the exact same size. So you got like a 1, 2, 3, 4 bay, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4 bay, but one's bigger than the other. So that was nice. And it's the exact same thing for like the single shed, that you have a couple that are bigger than the other ones. So that is also nice, but it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Is it me, or is it in the first and second screenshot they literally took the same building and just replicated it 4 times?
Yeah.
Why?
So look closely.
Yeah, I would say look very closely. Look at the two that are in
And
the ones in the back, and you'll see they got some slats in between some of the
Oh.
bays there.
Okay, so they only replicated it
buildings
twice.
are in different, yeah, but they're in different stages of disrepair.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, like in the second screenshot, that the third building looks like it's got some holes in the roof where you can see light shining down
Mhm.
into there.
And so the two on the left are one size, and the two on the right are a bit bigger.
Yep.
But you still have those varying stages of disrepair between the two.
Okay. I can live with that. Anyways, ISG, what do you think?
They're just rickety enough that they might survive one more season. Let's do it.
Donkey.
So I actually do like the details of, hey, let's add the broken up sheds. Everybody's trying to put in these really perfected buildings, and The truth is farming is a lot of people can't afford those pretty buildings all the time. You're going to find a lot of farms with buildings that are rusted, falling apart. You're doing your best to keep them up. And so I really like this mod, just for that fact. And I do a lot of that. Hey, I'm a broke farmer, just whatever I can get my hands on is what I'm. So definitely could see me using this.
I'm 100% with you on that one, sir.
I concur. Next one we have is the Wallbox Charger by Happy Mole, 0.25 megabytes to download, $300 to buy. And it's a electrical fast charger for your local like farmhouse. I like it. I think it's kind of cool. I don't use electric vehicles like at all, but the fact that this is going to be just another option available to you is pretty cool. For a quarter of a megabyte and only $300, I mean, why not have it? I mean, really. So, I mean, why not? It's super small, super cheap. And even if you want to just add it to like some random building that you can purchase and gain access to, I mean, might as well. I can't see a reason why not to have it. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I think it looks too nice to be mounted on that building.
Fair enough.
In reality, electric vehicles and farming should not go hand in hand. I don't know why this game thinks that they do in some aspects, but outside of that, this thing, it actually looks good, and if you put it on the right building, it would look nice.
I agree, and to answer your question, it's because it's European based.
Yeah.
Sure.
Dnkey, what do you think?
So, that screenshot, the very last one, has got me questioning myself with the rest of them. Either they perfectly aligned it with the conduit on the side of that building,
Oh, they absolutely did.
Yeah, they did.
or there's an option to add the conduit.
There's not.
Yeah, but well played. Well played with that image. But I mean, honestly, the last time I used electric vehicles on this game was actually that car that's in screenshot 2. But we did a demolition derby on a map as multiplayer. So that was the only time I had electric vehicles.
So what you're saying is you had a demolition derby in Farming Simulator 25 where there is no demolition.
No, he just had the derby.
You just have the derby.
I'm just saying, you can put each other on your roof.
Shenanigans! Shenanigans!
Many vehicles were reset that night.
Oh, I wish I would have seen that. That sounds hysterical.
As Dnkey learned not to invite me into his live streams.
Oh, jeez.
It was recorded.
It's
on my channel.
you will have to get me that that stream wherever that's located. Send me a link. I've got to see it. I've got to see that level of shenanigans. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, so it's definitely different than the other ones we have because all the other ones are like towers. So this is nice. I don't know. Is it just me or does it seem like this would fit perfectly in like a warehouse mod? For like Schultz modding where you can actually like remove the roof and you can actually put it like in certain bays and just back like your forklifts up. I think that would look pretty good on that. But
that'd be pretty legit.
For me personally, it's gonna be a pass though.
I will say, Dnkey, I am rather disappointed. Screenshot number 3.
So I get why they did it. is they wanted to show that it lights up.
I just want to hear a
That's so you
rant.
can find it at night.
That's
Yes,
all.
I'll hear you rant.
That's all I want. Is I just want a donkey rant. Anyways, well, looky here. We got more metal sheds by Mattis. 14.82 megabytes to download, and we have the new version of the shed for 30 grand and an old version for 12. For some reason, 15 and 10.
Daily upkeeps.
Oh, daily upkeep. See, helps to read, doesn't it? I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Nothing. Nobody.
We're going to just let you have it.
Yeah.
Look. I got a text education. This sounded great to me.
I love it. So we got us a set of sheds here, and I mean, they look pretty good actually. Again, just like the previous set we had. I like the kind of weathering on the outside. I like that you got that. Also, like the new look to them as well. You got several different like color configurations and stuff going with it. So overall, I think this is kind of a cool looking shed. And for 15 megabytes, why not? I mean, you're talking 15 megabytes and 30 grand. I mean, at the most expensive, sign me up. I'm okay with that. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, I love that it's you got those options of, hey, you can do the new, you can use the used, and old. I wouldn't call it. Yeah, okay, it's used.
It's aged.
Looking, yeah.
There you go.
It is aged, but looking at the screenshots, I was trying to be good. Trying to be good.
Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get it? We're gonna hit.
If you look at the beams running across in the ceilings,
I'm glad I'm
they're
not the only
using
one that saw
the
that.
exact same texture for like the roof. And so you get corrugated beams. And it drives me with that. And it's not just the one color, it's the other one too. Like, they're all using corrugated beams, and that's not a thing. It's not.
To be fair, perhaps this is a new invention. Perhaps the corrugation on the beams makes the beams stronger.
Sir,
You know,
I need what you've been drinking.
Look, I do not have enough coffee in front of me right now to deal with that kind of reasoning. And because of that fact, it's a pass for me.
Will.
Personally, it's gonna be a pass. I just wish modders would do more like what this person did, and like I wish more modders who made placeables actually showed like a picture of it in the snow, so we know like what it looks like. So, but yeah, it's gonna be a pass for me though.
And what about you, ISG? What do you think?
I mean, if he'd got his textures right and put some more rust on the outside of that old one, then I would go for it. But in its current state, nah.
All right, the next one we have is the Treehouse by Barney. I love you. 10.1.
Just stop.
Oh no. Oh no.
10.31 megabytes to download. Hey, I've got two little ones, and you better believe that they're probably going to see it that at some point.
You might
work
get a
on your
donkey
Barney
rat on
voice
this
then.
one.
$35,000 to buy, and we have a treehouse for some reason. We have a sleep trigger. We got a wardrobe trigger, and I'll be honest with you. I really like the concept of this. I really
So do I.
like the concept of this. I just think this is cool. This is something that I wish that when I was a kid, I had something like this. Like this, like is every little boy's dream right here, is to have like a full blown house in a tree. For no other reason as it's there. I mean, the shenanigans that you can have in something like this. Oh, so much fun. So cool. Looking at it, looks good. I like the inside. I will say that it doesn't seem to be too terribly safe having what is that like the type of lighting that's in this inside this style of building. You've got the wood trusses.
It'll be fine.
I don't know. I mean, you got the hay bales up in the roof right there for some reason, and
So would we call that kindling?
yeah. It just seems like this is a pyromaniac's dream. And
I mean, if you look at the back of the room there's one of those lights right under a hay bale too.
exactly.
And also on top of that too, in the last screenshot, if you look right to the right, and then you go back to the first screenshot, there's actually a fireplace in there.
What?
That's fantastic.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so again, I was saying how the little bicycle was called the Widowmaker. I'm pretty sure this is actually no, because I don't know. Do adults go to tree houses? Is that a
They do
thing?
not?
They do now.
I mean, because
Look, it's okay. They got a water bottle in the lower left-hand corner of the screenshot. We're
mean,
good.
so we
Fire
got
safety check.
the Widowmaker, we got the orphanage. I mean,
Wow.
what are
This guy.
we doing here tonight? What's going on here? Why
Hey,
is
but the benefit to this is you can go inside.
you can,
Yeah.
you can go inside. And for that reason, I'm gonna download this. No matter how big of a fire trap this is, I can go inside. ISG, your thoughts?
Will the roof support a harvester? That's my question.
I think we got to get Jonah in for that.
Oh,
Nah, I like the way this looks, even if it is a wonderful fire trap. Yeah, I'd get it.
Donkey.
you know, I'd really love to say that it looks amazing, but I can't tell. Screenshots are so far away, and
Called it.
okay, the first one's great, cool. I can see the backside perfectly, except it needs to be closer. Can't tell what the front side looks like because the only screenshots you get are dark and way too far away. Inside looks great. You got your sleep trigger, you got your wardrobe trigger. You know, it works. I'm pretty sure they spent most of the $35,000 on decoration versus repairing it. I don't think the way they have it supported is stable.
Yo, did this
And
just
for
turn
that
into like
reason-
this just turned like OSHA tonight?
Apparently OSHA needs to be like put on high alert because apparently they're failing at their job.
Look. So right now, there's no OSHA involved. It's not a job site.
True.
Not a job site, unless you hire people and tell them they have to live there. But oh man, it is so rickety, and because of how rickety it is, I'm downloading it right now.
I will say that is highly impressive that you just basically take these wood beams going from the corners of each side of the building and just run them straight down to the base of the tree. And what, did you take like a 10-penny nail and just kind of chink and just decide it's good?
Right, so I'm pretty sure they held the house up by a crane and then just came behind and while it was being held up and installed the braces to support it and said, "All right, looks good." Let go of it and say, "Is it still there? Cool. Moving on."
I know what happened.
Let's hear
The
it.
twister came up and picked up the house, and it landed on a tree. And instead of trying to get a crane to relocate it, they just attached the beams. And I'm hoping they used lag bolts instead of a 10-penny nail.
All right, so after that, I recant my statement. Now I need whatever the heck Dnkey's on.
I just had a thought. Are you ready for this? Who here has played that game? It's online. It's like the bridge construction, but it's like a 2-dimensional image of a gap. And what you do is you build the bridge and you try and get your set of equipment from one side of the map to the other side of the map with the bridge that you construct. That's what this reminds me of. Do you know what I'm talking about? Anybody here?
No.
No clue, sir.
Oh my goodness, it's basically like one of those old Flash games. Like you don't see it much anymore because pretty much Flash is dead. But yeah, it's just literally you just got like a vehicle or heavy set of equipment on one side of the gap. You got an empty side of the gap on the other side of the screen. And that you need to bridge the gap by creating a bridge, and you just make like your own construction bridge. Like it's just like a little 2-dimensional game. I'll have to find it and I'll show it off later. But that's what this reminds me of. You'll know exactly what I'm referring to if I can find a screenshot. But that'll be down the road. Anyways, I think that's it. I think that's it for that day because now we're up to updates. So
me.
no, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did. Will, what do you think of this one?
I actually really do like this. It's different, and I can definitely see someone putting this on their farm, like in the woods somewhere. And yes, you can go inside. It's fantastic. The inside looks fantastic. I will say, console players, I would be very aware because it's 31 slots.
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, actually.
So I would just be very aware of that, though.
So now that's it?
Yep.
That's it. All right, gentlemen. What is your favorite for the day? Let's start with you, ISG.
It's going to be the Burning Tree House of Terror.
Dnkey.
That's a tough one. Between shenanigans of the motorized bicycle, the tree house, and the pack of small sheds, I think I'm just going to leave it as a tie.
Will?
So for me, it's going to be a tie between the John Deere 7R pack, the John Deere 1770 NT 24 row, and the treehouse.
So mine's going to be a tie between the John Deere 1770 NT, the Module 8 Express, and the treehouse. Moving on to the next day, we got a whole bunch of updates, and one of them was an update to the Homestead by JakedUp77. He was there in the chat earlier. Actually was a pair of updates. What?
I said that that's not the next day. That's the same day, just the updates.
I know. I got ahead of myself, and I just ran with it. Thank you for pointing out my shortcomings.
You're welcome.
Anytime.
Anytime.
That's what we're all here for.
I was trying to step around the rake, but instead of being able to step around the rake, you just decided, oh, hey, he's going to go past it. Let me kick it in front of him.
Oh, yeah.
Like Sideshow Bob up in here. Except you guys are just throwing the rakes in front of me.
Somebody's got to keep you on your toes.
In this case, I would be flat on my face because I'd have a busted nose and a swollen head.
Well played.
I'm so glad I taught you guys that.
Oh my! So apparently, y'all came in on the episode where we found the soundboard on Discord. Anyways, Homestead by JakedUp77 had not one but two updates. The first one, changelog 1.0.0.1, says water texture fixed and fixed terrain in the swamp area. So for this particular update, the water texture originally, when the map first loaded onto the mod hub, wasn't like the normal FS25 water texture. It was kind of like a solid like texture to it. You could run around it, swim in it, and do all that kind of stuff, but it just didn't act like the normal water texture does. So that was updated, and the terrain in the swamp, for somehow the terrain got depressed to where it was like a gorge under the ground. So that got fixed as well, because it's only supposed to be like deep enough for you to be able to run your tractor through and it just get wet, not lose it. But for some reason, when it loaded, it did. And then changelog 1.0.0.2 said fix collision in construction mode. So I asked Jacob about this one because I didn't know how to best explain this. So what it was is that there was a plane that existed above the water line that should have been below the water line. And what was happening is it was creating a collision with the building, with the construction mode. And what happened is that you couldn't place things down. You couldn't like select things to deconstruct them or anything along those lines, because it just kept colliding with that collision, with that plane that existed. So that was updated. The previous update was updated. So everything, I checked it out, looked good on that end. So good on Jake for getting this all up to date. ISG, anything you want to add?
And I'm just glad that he figured out exactly what was causing the problems and got them fixed up.
Exactly. Dnkey?
I mean, these were some really quick fire updates, and I'm glad that he was able to get the fix and recognize the issues as quickly as he was. Like, I think the first update came the day after the map came out, so really quick on the updates. Great work, Jake.
100%. Will, anything you want to add?
Nope. Kiwi Sim Farmer, what's going on? There are two updates I want to go over though, real quick.
I guess we can do that.
First one's the Lizard Colossus pack. So this one is going to be version 2.0.0.0. It's important. Sell the following items in your save game before updating, and it lists everything that you need to sell. It says all these items now have a shop configuration for working speed. Set it to suit your gameplay style. This eliminates the need for standard and unrealistic versions. A hired worker speed limit is 26 kilometers per hour or 16 miles per hour base game. This cannot be changed. Other changes. Fix missing node on sprayer for precision farming. New equipment. Lizard S/S DS 5501. Category slurry tankers. Price tag is $20,000. Required horsepower is 80. Variable working width and precision farming ready. So it looks like they added a slurry spreader in. So,
Very nice. I like this one. I like this update because, like it says, you no longer need to have the kind of multiple editions of the same mod. You can just have one mod with a selectable kind of speed to it. I think that's fantastic. I mean, it just eliminates the quote unquote clutter that is inside your folders, inside your like mod screen. So anything that kind of tightens it up and makes it to where you're now able to have less slots taken up with the same mod, having the same functions, nothing's being taken away. It's only just being like reduced. Absolutely love that. I think that's fantastic.
Dnkey, anything?
I mean, along the same line that BDD said is great. Like, it's reducing clutter in the in-game store, so you're not, oh, which one am I supposed to get? You can just get that configuration option right there. You're not trying to go for realistic and accidentally buy the wrong one. Not that that's ever happened. Um, and then again, always adding new equipment, and that's one thing that I really like with this mod pack from Chris S. and Riley. They're trying to, well, not trying. They really are adding just about everything into this to give you those realistic and unrealistic options as far as that, and really making it multi of a mod. Really great job, guys.
And ISG, anything?
I just love watching how this pack just continues to evolve every time you turn around. It's great. I'm glad to see that they continue working on it.
Oh yeah.
And
the last one is the
one other thing I want to add just real quick. Now again, Dnkey and ISG, correct me if I'm wrong. You guys will know this better than I will. But my guess is that with the kind of cleaning up of the like duplicate models and stuff like that, I'd imagine that would shrink the file a decent amount. Does that seem like a fair assessment?
Not really, because they're just eliminating XMLs from the file and combining it into one XML. They're not, because both XMLs were calling the same model.
Okay.
So it really didn't condense the file much by doing so.
Okay.
It just makes it cleaner in the store.
So even if they did a referenced XML, you're looking at like 4 kilobytes for that XML.
Right.
Because you are referencing the same model. Now, so you're taking that amongst all of these products. So it would reduce it slightly because you're only adding one line of code to add that option, really. And so yeah, it would shrink it, but not as much as you'd actually think.
Okay. Fair enough.
And the majority of the file size is going to be in textures more than anything else.
Fair enough. Also, Kiwi Sim Farmer, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far.
He was over here too. Yeah, and then the last one is Chippenwood Sawmill from Farmer Dnkey.
Who's that guy?
That was changed on 1.0.0.1. Added container and palletized wood to accept fill types. Adjusted door trigger area and adjusted light trigger area. This is my favorite sawmill, just FYI.
Only because you're part of the show.
No, like truly it is. Wow.
I mean, there's other sawmills out there from people on the show.
It's like this. I was in the process of wanting to make a sawmill. Then he told me about this thing, and I was like, all right, I'm canceling that whole project. I'm not even going to try to compete with this thing.
I mean, what can you say? I love that Dnkey added the container and palletized wood as being accepted fill types. I think that's fantastic. I I personally, I don't like doing tree harvesting to a point to where I like using the containers, because all you have to do is cut it, get it to the right length, and then slam it into the trailer, and you're done. The container, it's so much easier in my opinion. So especially if you really set it up just right, you could get it to where you like cut it, and in the cutting, after it actually falls off, you can actually get it into the trailer and have it auto load into the trailer. Back before I had auto load as a thing, I would do that. But no, I love that was added. The door triggers and light triggers, I mean, I'm sure that's a real nice convenience thing. So I'm real happy about that.
Well, that was it for the updates, so I want to go over.
All right. Well, next day we have here is Jasper River Valley. This is by Poor Boy Modding and Bruce's Gaming, 498.29 megabytes to download. And this one is a beauty. So I just got done saying that I'm not big into forestry and whatnot, and I try to come up with little shortcuts any way I can. It's maps like this that'll make me into a forestry farmer 100% of the time. So I'm looking up just real quick. I'm pretty sure I gave this a 5 out of 5 if I remember correctly, but I just want to make sure I'm quoting it proper. 5 out of 5, yes. So this one, some of the things I liked about it, color palette is nice and neutral, so it just didn't have that kind of cartoon feel. I love that. The whole kind of hills and undulations. So if we take a look at the kind of PDA, this main farm is kind of broken up into two separate areas. You got this southern portion down here, right off of this little lake. So right here where I'm kind of hovering my mouse, all you have there is a sleep trigger, like a little cabin. And it's just kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but the road to get to and from is intense. You're going up and down this little switchback mountain road leading to like this little bridge. And then you're starting to see kind of the almost like hidden challenge within this map, because the road network on this, there are certain areas in this map that are like really easy to kind of traverse, and then there's other areas that are just really hard to be able to get in and out of, and very easy for you to just go flying off the edge of the map. Like, it's ridiculous. Some of the areas, there's this road in the north here that gets so narrow, and if you're just like me trying to fly through a map tour or something like that, you're very likely going off the edge of the cliff. And I am not afraid to admit that I did at least 3 times, maybe 4 or 5, but certainly not 6. Anyways,
I promise I wasn't counting when I watched the video.
I'm sure that you weren't. But the rest of the main farm is actually located here. What's that, Dnkey?
I just said, right.
The rest of the farm is located right here in the center of the map. And again, it's just got a nice kind of look and feel to the map between the kind of rural mountain nature of the map, the amount of farming that can be done on this map, the road network makes it feel much larger than what it actually is, because it's just a standard 2x map. So it feels like this could very easily, because of the road network, the switchback mountain roads and all that stuff, it certainly feels like it could be a 4x map. And one feature that I never expected to ever see ever exists on this map. Down here, next to this bridge that reaches across here, there is basically a dock. And on that dock is a sell point, I guess you could say. It's more like I don't want to make any money. Actually, no, I don't want to have money. No, I just want to give my money away. It's literally the opposite of a sell point. You go to this place where if you have too much money and you want to just get rid of your product, it actually charges you money to sell at this location. And it's essentially, you're just pouring it into the river. I never thought I would ever say that ever in the history of playing this game, Farming Simulator, but that's a thing, and
Yeah,
it's here.
that's your EPA fee for illegal dumping.
Yeah, exactly. Dumping your grains in the middle of the river. But overall, I thought this is a lovely map. I really did enjoy this one. 5 out of 5 for me. What's that, Will?
Aren't there 4 versions of this?
There is 4 versions of this map. So let's see. Let me see what they are. 3 new crop types. Does not tell you in the description, does it? I thought it did.
So I know that there's like a winter version.
That's right.
There's like a plain version, then there's like a spring version, then the normal version. I think something like that.
Yep. So you're almost there. So it was a winter version. So it was basically it snows all the time. There's a summer version. So it's basically just locked into that kind of calendar. Even though you would get the seasonal changes and whatnot, the temperature range is always in summer temperatures. And then there's the fourth one, which is like a small version, but the first version, the JVR or JRV, is the main version. It's like the biggest version. The summer version is almost the same exact thing as the JRV. The winter version is the same as the fourth version, which is a pioneer version. So it's the same map, same overall kind of feel, except everything's like reduced in the amount of cell points. And in the pioneer version as well as the winter version, all the fields that are on the map that are kind of pre-installed are all grass textures. They're all just grass. So you can mow it. I don't know how you're going to do it in the winter version, besides like moving all the snow and then trying to mow everything. But I mean, that's somebody else's problem, not mine, because I'm gonna play. I would play on the JVR or JRV version before I played on the winter version, because that just sounds like way too much snow for me. Anyways, ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, if you ever wanted to know what Riverbend Springs looks like as a forestry map, this is it. Because if you take a look at this map, you can pick out the layout of Riverbend Springs with some adjustments to terrain height and a whole lot of trees added in.
Yep.
100%. Dnkey.
I mean,
oh, sorry.
I was gonna say it's absolutely beautiful the way they did it. Yeah, I would definitely give it a shot, especially if I was into forestry. I would definitely say try this map out. If you're not into forestry, it still offers a little something for you. So definitely just hop in there, go for a shot at it, take a look at it, enjoy it for the beauty that it is. Do what you want to do.
Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, definitely a forestry heavy map. But I really like that they also incorporated the fields or the survival style where it's just grass, different variants of the map. Interesting point as far as the hey, we're gonna have that anti-cell point. uh and I kind of like that, especially if you're like for one of my series. Okay, it's a challenge series that I said, hey, in order to drive on the roadways with farm equipment, you're going to pay this amount of money as a fine. So that would be a way to, hey, I'm gonna find myself for something instead of using what all PC players have is the easy dev tools or leasing a piece of equipment is what some of the console players are using. You can sell off however much your fine is there instead. So like it kind of works its way out. Um, but really like it overall, great looking map, and can't wait to play it.
And Will?
Oh, it definitely looks like a very good map. It is definitely forestry heavy. For me personally, I will not be playing it, but I mean, overall, I mean, great job with it though.
Absolutely. Next one we have is the Lizard 362 by Sluches Modding, $38,000 to buy, 425 horsepower. So
19.87 megabytes.
19.87 megabytes. Ay, ay, ay.
Keeping him on his toes.
He is too. Again, there's some more of those rakes. It's the cab over style, just like we were talking about before, but I mean, less than 20 megabytes, $38,000, and is 425 horsepower. It's, I mean, nothing about this just seems like to shout at me like no. And you can see all the different settings are in and available for this. I mean, there's tons and tons and tons of stuff that's here. So it's definitely got my attention. If we take a look at our base game, if I can click the right part. Again, our kind of closest comparable, especially in power, is probably going to be... I mean, really, it's going to be that International TranStar 2. It's going to be probably the closest thing that's comparable. The TranStar is 400 horsepower and has $45,000 buy point. This is $38,000 and 425 horses. So it's going to be about $7,000 cheaper, and it's going to be 25 horsepower better than what we have for the International. So cab over for cab over looks good. It looks really good, and yeah, definitely worth a download for me. A little bit cheaper and a little bit more horsepower. Why not? Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
This is a cab over I can get behind because, everybody wants a Peterbilt without the Peterbilt name. And you have tons of options, great price, good power for what it is. So, yeah, I can get behind this.
Dnkey?
So it's funny that he said that about the Peterbilt, because as soon as I saw this, first thing that popped in my mind, maybe it's because I watch Cars with my kiddos entirely too much, was the scene when Lightning McQueen is chasing the Peterbilt, calling it Mac. Like it's a Peterbilt. Not gonna repeat the line, but that's what popped into my head, and like it looks great. So many different options. I don't think I have enough time in the world to try all these options, but love that they're there. And yeah, I mean, for the size, the price, definitely worth a download for me.
And Will?
So this truck goes all the way up to 2,050 horsepower. which I think is insane if you ask me.
Still can't compete to the bike.
I'm not a huge fan of cab overs, but I do like this though. It is a very, very nice truck though. It kind of reminds me of Optimus Prime's truck from Age of Extinction.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can get the colors, so get pretty close.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, the next one is the Case IH890 Loader by Caserius Modding, 5.08 megabytes to download, $3,000 to buy. Also comes with the grapple and a bale spike for $1,500. So this goes along with the other Caserius Modding mod that we talked about earlier. I mean,
8900 series.
Yep, 8900 series. I mean, it's a nice little addition. I like it. It's 6 megabytes to download, and it is only $3,000 to purchase to get yourself a little front loader to this. Yeah, why not? ISG, what do you think?
I definitely need this to go along with my Case tractor. That way I have more methods of causing shenanigans.
I will say that I do wish that this did go along with the other mod as opposed to being a standalone. I'm not too crazy about that, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm sure there's reasons as to why. Dnkey, what do you think?
So I definitely agree with you. Like, to me, this would have been a great pack to have both of them together. I don't know how many tractors this would actually match up to and work with the right way. And so having those together, because honestly, if I were to download the tractor, I might forget this, and I might download this and it not work with whatever tractor I have installed in an intended way. Having those together would be a great pack. Now I do understand, hey, yeah, as a modder, more mods you have, the more you can possibly make from the downloads. But put it together as a pack, and it would work great. Um, I mean, it looks great. It definitely goes really well with the tractor, and worth a download.
And Will?
I like it. If it goes very well with the tractor, so which is this is the exact same data that tractor came out before the update. So yeah, I definitely like it.
Excellent, excellent. Next one we have is the Budding Lowlander MK4 105. This is by NM Modding, 23.26 megabytes to download, $22,500 to buy, 16 meter working with, 13,200 liter capacity. So we take a look at our manure spreaders. Going to be slinging some more poo here. Let's
Requires
see.
120 horsepower.
Requires 120 horsepower. Rakes, 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 rakes. Let's see. 13,200. So we're talking. Closest comparable we're gonna have is the HAW DST16. That is $67,000 flat. 150 horsepower required. 16,500. Wow, 16,500 liters capacity at 12 meter working width. So this will actually spread at 4 meters wider than the base game. It will have a capacity that is about 3,300 liters less than what we have in base game. The horsepower is about 30 less than what's required for the base game. And the price is the biggest difference here. The HAW is 67,000. The mod is 22,500. So overall, you're going to be saving about, what is that? 40, almost 45 grand. Pretty darn close. So you're going to get a bigger working with. You're going to get a slightly smaller capacity and less horsepower and a lot cheaper of a manure spreader. Overall, sign me up to sling this poo. 25 megabytes to download almost. I mean, not too large in file size. It's cheaper and it's going to work for a little bit bigger. Yeah, sign me up for this one. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Oh, definitely sign me up for this. You know, I enjoy flinging poo all over my fields every day. I'll take it.
Excellent. Dnkey.
It's a manure spreader. We all know how I feel about manure. And nothing again, nothing against the modder. It's nothing to do with the manure spreaders. It's nothing to do with the modders. It's the implementation. And so, unfortunately, this is going to be a pass for me.
You don't even want it for the shenanigans. You don't want to do a drive-by pooing?
Nope.
Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, it's nice to see a bunning mod in the game because we now have that brand because of the DLC, the Highlands Fishing DLC. So that's very nice. And I do want to say that I do a lot of manure spreading. I would definitely use this on the European map. I wouldn't use this so much on an American map, but I would definitely use this on a European map, and it's very highly detailed. So, yep.
All right, next one we have is the Zunehammer MKE pack. This is by Pixlr and is 80.05 megabytes to download. Let's see. This is a slurry tank for $71,493, 120 horsepower. Has a working with a 10 to 12, so starting out at 10. Oh, and my screen just crashed. There we go. And the capacity of 11,000 liters goes up to 15,500. That's for the MKE series. Then you have the MKE series plus Glide Fix. That is 116,493, 150 horsepower, 12 meters I'm working with starting, and still 11,000 liters of capacity. So we got the slurry spreaders. You got 2 in this particular pack, it looks like. First one is kind of the plate spreader. So the one up here in the second screenshot up in the top left-hand corner. And then you've got the second one being that kind of drip hose spreader. And it looked good. Looks real good. I mean, 81 megabytes good? Probably not for me. Let's take a look at our closest comparables here in the game. Let's see, under slurry tankers. Closest thing we're going to have for 11,000 liters is likely going to be... Yeah, it's going to be the FarmTech Super Cease 800. It starts out at $31,500 and has a, let's see, a horsepower required of 80, 8,200 liters, and 15 meter working width. So taking a look, we'll look at the MKE series just without the actual drip hose. So that's $71,493. So right off the bat, you're going to have to spend an additional, what is that, $40,000 almost. You're going to need an extra 40 horsepower, and you're going to get about 5 meters less in working width. No, I'm actually, yeah. And the capacity, the only thing you're going to kind of be on the plus side in is the capacity, to where the FarmTech is 8,200 liters. Wow. And the capacity here for the Zune Hammer is 11,000. So it'll be an extra like less than $3,000 worth of capacity. So far more expensive, more horsepower, less working width for just a little bit of extra capacity, just a little bit. So overall, hard pass. Looks good, and I mean, it definitely has that kind of like real high look to it, but I can't justify 90 megabytes for everything kind of being the opposite direction of good, with the exception of the capacity. So that's yeah, going to be a hard pass. You know what? I'll steal from ISG, return to sender. ISG.
I mean, this thing right here, I'm gonna have to hit this with a dirty nader after I buy it, just so that way I can get it into a condition that would make me feel comfortable filling it with some more poo, because it's too clean. It looks too good.
Fair. That is very fair. What do you think? Would you keep this one, or would you pass on it?
Oh, absolutely, I would keep it. But I would get the one without that just sprays it everywhere, because I gotta watch it be flung out.
Gotta fling the poo. I gotcha. Dnkey.
Just thinking about how many trips it would take to do a field with the small capacity. Oh man. I mean, honestly, I think adding the glide fix is great. I don't know if it's configured in the way that it's compatible with precision farming. If it is, I wish that the modder would have added that into the description, so we know right off the bat that it has the sensors or anything for precision farming. But again, this still kind of goes in the same ballpark with manure spreaders for me. It's not worth my, so unfortunately, pass.
And Will?
So for me, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, I don't really use Zune Hammer that much in the game, so that right there is gonna be a very hard pass. I will say they look very, very good though. I mean, I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're very highly detailed, but for 2 slurry spreaders, I mean, 80 megabytes. I mean, I know like the Velmetal pack was like 100 and something, but that came with a whole bunch of stuff. This comes with two slurry spreaders, so no, it's gonna be a pass for me.
Yeah, I mean, now again, I'm not a modder. I'm not sure how difficult this would be, but this seems like this could be achieved with having one tanker and then a detachable rear end, or at least a configurable rear end. Like, I don't know if this is like a configuration within the actual mod itself, like when you buy it, or is it actually two separate entities kind of thing?
It's two separate
entities.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to me, that just seems like something that could have been handled in a configuration. But again, I'm not a modder. I don't know how difficult that is, or if there was a reason behind it. So, I don't know. That's just me. Let's see, I got everyone on that one, right? I think I did. I did. Next one we have is the Amazon Katros 4002. This is by Flav Modding and is 5.21 megabytes to download. $28,000 to buy and 150 horsepower is required, 4 meter in working with. So we have ourselves a little disc harrow here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our base game disc harrows. At 4 meters, that's going to put us about the Unia Aries XL. That is $21,000 to buy. This, I mean, it requires 150 horsepower as well and is 4.5 meters in working with. So the Amazon, that is the mod, $28,000 to buy. So an extra $7,000 for the Amazon. 150 horsepower required. It's the same exact amount of horsepower, and it is half a meter smaller. So more money, smaller working with, and the same amount of horsepower is needed. Hard pass on this one. There's nothing that kind of incentivizes me to get this other than this being an Amazon, and I'm not a big fan of Amazon, so I don't have to have it for like the name brand recognition or anything along those lines. So there's nothing about this that really kind of says, hey, you have to have me. So for that, it's gonna be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
That's a hard return to sender. Way too much horsepower for my small equipment that I would be using for anything like that. And on top of that, I don't use disc arrows.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Dnkey, you go ahead.
All right. So first off, I appreciate that it's not a 3 meter working with.
Yeah.
We have entirely too many 3 meter cultivators.
The disc arrow.
Still a cultivator. It does similar. But yeah, I mean, but I have to agree with ISG. It's like that's one, the price is a little too steep for my small farm shenanigans, and I sometimes have tractors that go up to that much horsepower, but I mean, it's just hard to kind of wrap around both of those two things, right? It is going to be a pass on mine.
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, it is nice. It doesn't show it, but it does fold up though. I'm not the hugest fan of like a 3-point length. I prefer the trailed version. So yeah, so that's gonna be a hard pass for me. I guess we'll move on to the next one. Next one is gonna be the Grimmy Pack. This is by Toxic. I guess how you pronounce it. It's 118.94 megabytes to download. And this is everything that's base game for potato technology. It does have camera systems built in.
I'm back.
So yeah, so literally it's the exact same thing other than just some different color color selections, some different designs, and for the self-propelled, you got a unloading system and rear camera. You also have IC if you are on PC, but this is going to be a hard pass for me. So
You on the Grimming Pack?
yeah,
Okay.
BD, what do you think?
I mean, this one here, I mean, is going to be a hard pass for me. An absolute hard pass. I mean, 119 megabytes to have a bunch of potato equipment. Now, I'm not huge in potatoes and whatnot. So when I do end up doing them, it's got to be with just the kind of equipment that's going to make my life easier, kind of thing. So I typically will go with things like the Colossal Pack. Now I won't get like the stormed up version of the Colossus Pack or anything like that. I'll typically go with like the more kind of like moderate version of it. Just to be able to have just a little bit faster working working speed, a little bit of the similar kind of working with things along those lines. But again, it's so rare that I do potatoes, I do root crops, that so a pack like this would just be wasted on me. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's got a ton of different bells and whistles to it, a bunch of different stuff in this pack, but just nothing here that screams I've got to have it. And there's really nothing in here that seems like it's outside of what we already have for the most part. I mean, we've got the belts, we've got the planters, we've got all this stuff. I mean, to me, it just looks like what, color designs and
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not
That's
seeing,
really all.
yeah,
That's
I'm
really
not,
all it is, just colors.
yeah, I'm not seeing like capacities. I'm not seeing like big difference in pricing and things like that. So it's just like, to me, it's 120 megabytes that I can throw into a map or that I can throw into several other mods. So yeah, it's a hard pass.
ISG.
I need to put this one on the next plane back to sender as quickly as possible.
Donkey.
You know, quote the king. Return the sender.
Well, BDD's back, so
Well, the next one we have is the Grimmy RH2470 by 76 Max, 15.68 megabytes to download. We got ourselves a price of $62,000 and 20,000 liter capacity. Now, I'm not seeing anything about this that would make me think that this is anything more than what we already have in base game. But let's just double check something real quick. So I'm pretty sure we do have this. The RH2460. This 2470. Okay, so this something different about this, but I don't know what. This says, oh, it's a bigger capacity. Ah, okay. Okay, so base game we have is the RH2460, 13,000 liter capacity, and a price point of $45,000. This is $62,000 and 20,000 liters capacity. So again, I don't do enough potatoes, root crops, things like that. That makes things like this worth it. So I'm going to stick with what we kind of have a base game. It's only 16 megabytes, so it's not that intrusive in file size. The price point is a little bit more expensive than what we have in base game, but it's because we have a little bit bigger capacity to it. So all in all, if you want something to be able to dump a little bit more of your potatoes into and it, not sit in your trailer for that much longer, there you go. You can get about 7,000 liters of additional capacity. Other than that, like I said, hard pass. ISG?
Let's be honest. How far is 20,000 liters of potatoes going to get you? Not very.
Right.
Yeah, this is another hard return to sender.
Dnkey?
I mean, along the same lines as what ISG said. I mean, okay, yeah, you get a little bit more workspace in your bunk here. You're still only loading the potatoes at the same speed into a crate. So that bunk means absolutely nothing, especially if you got a trailer right there dumping into it anyway. It's not worth the extra money. It's not worth the megabytes. That and do potatoes as often. I mean, I might do it just to experiment, but use what's in the base game.
Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I don't even do enough root crops to even deal with it.
All right. Next one we have is the package cowshed with garage and silo by Dudek112, 60.99 megabytes to download. And this is a Eastern European style barn. The first one being a cow barn for $89,000 and it'll hold 40 cows. And then we have the garage with silo for $65,000 and a silo capacity of 40,000 liters. So if we take a look at the image whenever it decides to come up, there it goes. Let's see. So taking a look at what we have here in base game, for 40 cows, we'll start with that. Closest thing we're going to have is the cow barn with 35 cows capacity. That is $85,000. So this is only $89,000, but it's going to give you an extra 5 cows. So that's relatively close and in line with kind of the pricing scale. So not too bad. This is a kind of European style building, so because of that, it's going to fit into very specific maps. If I'm on that style of map, why not? I mean, the 61 megabytes, that's a lot. That is a lot. It does look good. I'm kind of seeing where this is coming from because you're getting the kind of cow barn with its multiple textures. You're getting the kind of storage space for your tractors as well, at least in that screenshot. You're also getting the what appears to be a very highly detailed silo as well, which that I do like the look of that silo. I think that's kind of an interesting looking thing. But overall, it's likely going to be a pass for me. Again, 61 megabytes for all this. Again, nothing that really kind of screams I have to have it. And yeah, it's just gonna be a pass for me. Dnkey, what do you think?
So absolutely love the variation in texture of the different bricks and everything in that first screen. Like you can tell like this was either repaired or built up over time as they were going. And it actually looks like they filled in a door, take this building and use it for something that it wasn't initially intended for. So I do like that it kind of tells a little story with the architecture itself. Um, like that is also a dairy barn. I'd love to see what can be done with the area above the cattle, because it does look like that door is open,
It's
a
a
loft
hayloft.
area. Yeah,
I was going to say it's an opening that has collision.
it has a collision.
No.
There's just
I
nothing
don't
up
know.
there. Oh, but yeah. Like there's a lot of different details. Definitely could see being used on a European map. Um, and price isn't so bad. I give it a download.
And Will?
Well, I want to first state thank you for actually putting something where the slurry is and where the milk is, so
Hey, you
people
beat me to
know.
it.
Also, be aware. So I'm gonna. So if you look at the third screenshot, like you see the food trigger,
Okay.
the actual the dumping trigger is like right past that bucket and the ladder. So you actually have to go inside and dump.
Oh.
And I believe Mr. Silly P said it does not take bales. So,
Oh,
man,
Oh, that's good. That would be rough.
so have fun with that. Also,
Speaking of taking bells, I need to modify all my cow pens on all my cow barns except bells.
the I do want to say that the buildings do look absolutely fantastic. Even the silo looks really good. Um, I will say, console players, it's rough. So for the cow barn, it's 37 slots.
Okay.
And then for the silo, it's 40 slots.
Wow.
So just heads up there for you guys.
So yeah, well over 70 for the two.
Yeah, so pass for me.
Fair enough. Notorious, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Let's see, moving on to the next page here, we got the Pizzeria by Namag Mods, 13.76
Kind of skipped me on that one.
Yeah, you did.
No. ISG, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far.
And to think I took a break from working on a map for this. But that's
Ooh.
Dang.
Ah.
Shots fired.
ISG, tell us what do you think of this this cow barn? I didn't skip you at all. This is going as intended.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I love their architecture and their design of everything on it, including the silo. This is something that if I was on a European map, I would absolutely put this on my farm. But on an American map, it would look a little out of place. But I'm sure I could probably work something in if I was on the right map to be able to work this onto an American. But yeah, I would definitely download.
All right, now moving on to the next day. The Pizzeria by Namag Mods, 13.76 megabytes to download. We have a price point of $62,000. And let's see, it says monthly profits can reach $6,000 if you own a pizzeria. So is this is a production site, according to the thing here. So you can make pizza. I don't see any kind of recipes or anything along those lines. Do we have, oh wait, it says accepted, and this recipe includes tomatoes, eggs, and flour to produce pizza 5 cycles per hour. So, I mean, that's a relatively basic recipe. I mean, you're talking tomatoes, eggs, and flour. I mean, where's the cheese?
And I feel like we're missing something here.
Yeah, yeah.
So you do have the pizzeria, and then you also have a sell point, which he basically took the pizzeria and then just put a sell point trigger in front of it. Then there's also the exact same pizzeria building, but you just place it down and it generates income. And then you just have a marked sell point you get placed anywhere that comes with this. So
yeah, I mean, I mainly focus on the production point for this one. I mean, those other things are nice, don't get me wrong, but I mean, that recipe is just really lacking, in my opinion. Like, I get the tomatoes, I get the eggs, and I get the flour. Like, okay, you got crust and you got sauce. Where's anything else? Anything else? Like I said, where's the cheese?
I mean, can we deliver pigs so that way we can at least get some type of any type
Like
of pork
sausage?
product on it, or even maybe bring over chickens or something to it? I mean, come on, let's work something into this.
I really don't agree with the recipe at all.
No,
As someone who cooks, I don't put eggs in my pizza dough.
That's also a good point. I mean, unless you're trying to make some noodles.
Mozzarella, right?
I mean, he's a South American modder, so I mean, who knows? I mean, they could do that down in South America.
Maybe. Ugh, I don't want to try their pizza.
I mean, overall,
are they topping the pizza with the eggs? What are we doing with them?
Yeah, they're hard boiled. Yeah, no.
I mean,
No.
In all fairness, I have heard of a breakfast pizza before, and they are delicious.
Yes.
They are delicious.
They generally don't have tomato sauce on them.
They generally don't. They generally don't. But I mean, you could
Pepper
have
gravy.
Yes, pepper gravy, absolutely. I mean, overall, I mean, it's a sell point. We are kind of giving it, or I'm sorry, it's a production point. We are kind of giving it a hard time. But if you're just looking for a place to produce tomato or use your products such as tomatoes, eggs, and flour, I mean, this is a good option for you. It's kind of jumping off from reality, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. And I mean, $62,000 is not a bad price point for a production. Neither is $108,000. Like the prices are not so outlandish that it's going to be like a high bar to clear kind of thing. So if you want this to be kind of an addition to your map and whatnot, then this is going to be a good alternative for you. I mean, 14 megabytes, the price points are fine. Like everything about this is fine. It's just the recipe seems kind of off. It could be made a little bit bigger and more inclusive in the products that it takes in. I wouldn't mind seeing additional recipes added, like, because it specifically says, you know, it's meant to be kind of simple. I would like to see some additional recipes where it's a little less simple. We'll just leave it at that. So in its current state, I'm probably going to pass on it, but I can appreciate somebody who's going to want this just for the simple point that it's going to have a pizzeria on their map. Why not? It adds a little bit of flavor to their map build. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think of this one?
I mean, it does look pretty good. It could fit in a lot of different places. Just trying to figure out number wise. So if you were to use it just solely as a generator, that 108,000, and then you're paying the 326 a day, it's going to take you roughly 20 months to pay off your initial investment as well as the maintenance. Just if you're making that maximum of 6,000, well, a 6,000 a month for owning it. So take that as you will. Again, I don't really use generators. I just like but I mean, it could be an interesting new factory. Definitely keep in mind that you'd be adding another product if it's palletizing your pizzas to sell. So other than that, I mean, it could be worth a download and trying out for a different series.
Will, what do you think?
I actually really like this mod. um, and I mean, I love pizza, so that was definitely a thing for me. But
I mean, to be fair, who doesn't love pizza? I don't know if I don't know if I want to like be in the same area as somebody who doesn't like you. Can you ever trust somebody who said they don't like pizza?
I know someone who said that they can't eat it because they're allergic to it.
No, okay, now hold on. That's different.
That's a different story.
Not being able to eat something because it could potentially harm you, that's one thing. Somebody who's could eat it, not have any ramifications by eating it other than maybe their waistline.
Oh, jeez.
And then saying that they don't like it or they don't eat it, that's somebody I can't trust.
Right.
So anyways, did you finish or?
It would definitely be an install for me.
ISG?
This is going to be a pass. I can't trust a pizza recipe that includes eggs.
Fair enough. And Dnkey, I got you already, right?
Yes.
All right. Let's see. Yo.
So I want to let you know that so it is 120 cycles a month for the pizzeria.
Okay.
And usually about a month. Usually can get about 10 pizzas, like 10 pallets full of pizza within a month, which isn't awful. I'm just trying to look up here. Because I know that the price when you sell it, when you use one of the sell points for it, it's a higher increase than if you sell it like at a normal place.
Okay.
So, sorry, I'm just trying to remember here. I want to say it was close, like 8,000, I think. No, so it's about $5,000 per 1,000 liter for a pallet of pizza. So
Okay.
not bad.
No,
What
it doesn't
putting
sound
on
too
that
bad at all.
pizza?
What's that, Donkey?
What are they putting on that pizza?
More than just eggs, flour, and tomatoes.
Oh, you guys are gonna get a kick out of this one. This next one.
All right, next one is House by A2OK. I mean, by Mattis. 18.94 megabytes.
Well played.
18.94.
Somebody missed an opportunity with a sound effect. There we go.
18.94 megabytes to download, $23,000 to buy. And I mean,
No interior.
no, there's no interior, but can you at least count it partially? Because you can kind of go where that sleep trigger is. It is technically enclosed.
I mean, I wouldn't want to, because if you go inside here and sit down, what if it rains? You got slats inside the wall. Everything in there is probably moldy.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Looking at the condition of this house, I think the slats are going to be the least of your concerns. Just throwing it out there.
And it's more terrifying for console players. I'm sorry.
All right. So overall, I think this looks really good. Like, this is one of those styles of houses that just, it's been there forever. And it just is going to fit in some of those kind of maps where it's just kind of like old and rustic and all that kind of stuff. Like, this would fit in very nicely on a map like Sosnovka, like we just talked about earlier. That kind of old rundown, the kind of just minimalistic styling of it. Like, it's very, very nice, and I do like and appreciate that. You can't go inside, so that's definitely a negative, but at least that's not reflected in the megabyte size of less than 19 megabytes. So overall, that's pretty nice. $23,000 is not that intrusive of a price, and quite frankly, it's about what this would be worth if it was on the actual market. If it wasn't foreclosed, or not foreclosed, but if it wasn't just condemned outright. Just throwing that out there. But overall,
that's probably the reason you can't go in.
There's a couch on the porch.
Yeah.
that or the reason that your sleep trigger is that big is because the rats that are inside are probably bigger than you are.
It's for a homeless guy.
You know, it might fit in good on ISG's map.
Yeah.
Under the overpass.
Yeah.
Hey. We can't replace what's already under that overpass.
This is true.
Oh, man.
Anyways, long story short, this is going to be a pass for me, but I can definitely appreciate what the modder was coming at with this one. It looks really good, and I do like that. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
It's a hard pass for me. I mean, don't get me wrong. It looks good. But you can't go inside. Like, and it's the 36 slots on consoles.
That is definitely up there.
So I would definitely keep that in mind. But yeah, this would be a hard pass for me.
Also, I want to point out something. In the last screenshot there, the bicycle is nicer looking than the building is.
Hey,
Just
transportation.
Look, the man has his priorities, okay?
That's right. I don't need to have a roof that doesn't leak over my head. I just need a bike to get around from place to place.
Get rained on anyways.
At least there's gutters.
Yeah, dumping right into that bucket.
Look, that's his bathtub, okay?
Fair point.
Yeah. Who did I leave off of?
ISG.
ISG.
All right, so with this one, if we could just take the house off the equation and just give me the back porch with the couch and everything, perfect. Let's do it.
And Donkey.
I don't need the rest of it.
Nope. And Donkey.
One, file name is different than the mod name. I would have accepted if they left it as Old Brick House.
So they stole it from A2OK.
Are you A2OK?
No.
But you gotta
They're
be
trying to steal
A2OK.
some of his downloads. All three of them.
3? I thought he was up to like 6
Ooh,
or 10
Uh,
or
Look, it's probably
infinite.
the same person clicking over and over and over.
uh,
uh,
I mean, I love the textures that they used on the outside. I love that it kind of tells a story. There's definitely some wall repair in quite a few places, but yeah, this place is definitely condemned, and that's why you're sleeping on the porch. Oh man. Honestly, I think you live on the porch, looking at the amount of trash there.
yeah.
But I mean, I can almost see using it, but I really like having an interior a little bit more. So it's gonna be a pass.
And Will, I got to you already, right?
Yeah.
All right. Next one we got here is the Swedish Snow Pole. Okay. Sam of Gaming. 0.1 megabytes to download and $3 to buy. Hard pass. Hard pass. I don't need detail to this degree to just measure the amount of snow that's on the ground. That's just I no, just don't need it. It is what it is. I just don't. ISG, what do you think of this one?
No. Maybe if I could use it as a javelin, then great. Otherwise, no.
And the other thing too is because of the way that it's designed, you can see that in the first screenshot there, how it kind of divots into the ground, into the snow, like they just placed the pole. Like they had been installed long before the snow had fallen, so the snow would be in and around the pole.
Yeah.
So
that's a collision thing with object.
yeah.
With how it reacts, which means they have an indoor layer set right around that, and it picks up on that, so it tapers the snow down to it.
Yep. So I mean, it's just one of those like it just. Even if I decided to download it, even if like 1.1 megabyte, fine, whatever. I'll throw it on there and I'll throw it onto a map. Like that little detail right there, that's going to drive me insane. That's going to drive me nuts. So, Donkey, what do you think?
Curious to know what the slot count is.
It's like one slot.
Too much.
But
Too expensive.
man, like that's I mean, it's unique. I'll give it that. Is it something that I'm going to use? Absolutely. It just I can't really fathom using it to mark roads, especially when I'm making a road in my map. This is like I changed the snow layer, not a flat amount of snow. Like you kind of paint how much snow is going to be on that road so you can find the road as the player.
And Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me.
And little side rant here. Why is this Swedish? Like, I'm sure the mod maker, like they see these around their town or whatever. If they're over in Sweden, that's fine. But these are pretty generic. Like these are just snow poles. Like, I'm not aware of another design for a snow pole.
Right.
I just throwing that out there. Just that might be a little pedantic. I might be involved in some pedantry here, but yes. All right. That is the last mod for that day. So, gentlemen, what was your favorite for that day? Let's start with you, ISG.
On that day, good question.
Which you
Let me
can
take a
add
quick look. Sometimes.
ISG.
Yes.
Well, you can add the Case IH 8900 series on here because technically
Yeah.
it came out
True.
that day. So.
True. So in that case, it would probably be a tie between the Peterbilt and that.
And Dnkey.
Gonna have to go with the Mac. I meant Peterbilt.
Will.
For me, it's definitely gonna be a tie between the Lizard 362, the Case IH 8900 series, and the Pizzeria.
And for me, it's going to be Jasper River Valley. I think that map was a very, very well designed map. And yeah, looking forward to any other maps that Poor Boy and Bruce's Gaming bring out. All right, we do have several, or no, just a update for this one. Monteregione. This is changelog 1.0.0.2, and it reads, the dairy's unloading trigger has been repaired. Unloading was not possible. Problems with the bunker silos on Farm 2 have been resolved. Unloading of chopped material was not possible. Faulty triggers for the object storage at the horse stable and the nursery have been fixed. A few log warnings and errors that sometimes occurred during the harvest of corn and the additional fruits have been fixed. Now, I went through this one in my update video. The unloading trigger, I'm going to take their word for it that was fixed. The problem with the bunker silo, again, going to take them at their word that this fixed. I did test the bale storage there at the horse stable, and no, that is absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, not fixed. You are able to put stuff into it. You are not able to select to get it out. So that is definitely not fixed. And then the log warnings, I'm going to, again, take them at their word. But, I mean, after seeing that they claim that the bale storage was fixed, I don't know if I should or not. But that's just, that's a side note. ISG, anything you want to add to this one?
I think you pretty much covered it exactly as it should have been stated.
And Dnkey?
I mean, you went over the changelog pretty well. Hey, test your updates just as much as you test your mod, and maybe test it again. Make sure everything's working as intended before the update.
And Will, anything you want to add?
Oh, there's one update I do want to go over just real quick.
Let's hear it.
So it is the XXL flag pack by Andy.
Andy.
This is going to be changelog 1.0.0.1 console release. So this is on all platforms now. And is 11.56 megabytes to download. I do like this, especially because, you can see Oxbow right there in the front. I think it's awesome. I love that we have all these different kind of like brand flags. There's also like country flags in there. There's a whole variety of flags in this pack. Over 300 flags.
Wow.
Now, I am going to state this right now, and I literally nearly puked when I heard this. Console players, I am so sorry for you guys. And if no one ever uses this on console, I could completely understand. What do you think the slot count is for this?
I mean, they're flags. How much could it be?
75 slots.
That's because of the
For a
300.
flag.
That's because of the 300 different versions.
It's 75 slots. I'm not even kidding you. For
Now my question is, did they use a different texture for each, or did they have all of it combined on one texture?
I think if I remember correctly, it was one flag, but you just went through and customized it.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about for the different styles of the flags. Or is it a different texture for each one, or were they separate, or were they all part of one massive texture?
There's just one part.
And it was just selected out. That without looking at the texture images, I wouldn't know that.
I couldn't.
Just based on the file size.
I couldn't tell you that, but still 75 slots. So
Yow.
So
console players, if you want to eat up your slot count in a matter of 0.2 seconds, here you go.
Put down all
guys,
flags.
put down all the flags.
Look, I'm not a console player, and I'm not touching this.
I mean, I can see why this was a Mac and PC only mod originally. Like, slot counts not being a thing on Mac and PC, like this makes sense. 11.56 megabytes. If that was all you had to worry about, then yeah, why not download this? It wouldn't hurt. Certainly wouldn't hurt. The price, not $150. It's super cheap and affordable. The megabyte size is next to nothing. You throw in slot counts into this, that's absurd. Absurd.
Imagine sitting there and having to cycle through all of those different flags to find that one.
Yeah. Ugh. I think it's cool,
I'm glad that they put it as being an option as opposed to, filling up your store with.
Yeah, that's true. Hopefully they were kind enough to put it in alphabetical order.
That's wishful thinking, sir.
Yeah. That's why I said hopefully. All right.
On the last day.
Last day. Next one is Countryside Fields by Zero Ito. 843.26 megabytes to download. And we've got several mods required for this map. They are the Old Time Shed Pack by Zero Ito, the Palfinger FLC 253 Pack by Black Sheep Modding, FarmCon 24 Fent Pack by Giant Software, Volvo Pack by Giant Software, and the Man 19.322 with Sliding Curtain by Black Sheep Modding. This map
said Black Sleep Modding.
No.
Yes, you almost said Black Sleep Modding.
Well, if I did, it's because
it's that time of evening. Let him have it.
I was about to say, if I did, it was going to be because it's almost 3:00 in the morning. This is a wonderful map. Absolutely wonderful map. So we had this one on FS22, and I liked it in FS22. I think this version is infinitely better. I think that the kind of general look and feel that FS25 has is just so much superior that it really brought this map into the next level. Now, on this map, you've got some really awesome features, if you ask me. So, firstly, your main farm is located here on the kind of northeastern portion of the map. And what's really cool about the map itself is that this is a small map. Like, it's actually like smaller than the full 2x screen. But probably the biggest feature on this is the whole northern portion of this map. So to kind of lay it all out, you start roughly in this area right here on the map. if you were to work your way to the north across this bridge and then come to here, there is a mine that actually has a giant tunnel, goes all the way up here, and it breaks out into two directions. You got one that kind of goes out towards the east, and then another one that goes out to the west. And in the west, it opens up to this kind of gully that's inside of the mountain here, where there's two production points. And inside that production point are these kind of mine shafts area where it produces different types of stone and materials for the outputs. But in order to get back there, you basically have to clear it out because it's not clear of obstructions whatsoever. There's stones, there's like breakable stones. I mean, there's a ton of stuff that's going to prevent you from getting back into these areas. I was on foot, so I was able to kind of snake my way back there, but there's no way you're getting equipment back there. You're going to have to get back there through effort and work. And I really enjoyed that. I thought that was a really cool feature. Over here is another mine shaft. So you're going through the mines to get to the mine shafts to get the materials for your outputs and whatnot. And it's just a gorgeous map. It's just a really beautiful, beautiful map. The whole town area down here in the southwest corner is really nicely laid out. It's kind of grid-like for the most part, so it's easy to kind of find things and get, to and from, your starting farm. I mean, it's a 5 out of 5, an absolute 5 out of 5. And I mean, it's Zero Edo. I mean, I don't expect anything less when it comes to from Zero Edo. I absolutely love the stuff that they put out, and this is just another, arrow in the quiver for Zero Edo. I think, again, absolutely fantastic. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Personally, I would never touch the top third of the map because I would get lost in the tunnels. The fields on this one are a bit on the square side. I'm with Dnkey on that. I don't do square fields hardly ever. I prefer my fields to have a little character to them. I mean, there's a few of them on there that have some curves to and whatnot, but the vast majority are kind of squared off on all the edges. I mean, other than that, it is a very beautiful map. It's something I would probably try out with some friends, try to hide their equipment up in the cave, see how long it takes them to find it or whatever.
What about you, Dnkey?
Sorry. I'll definitely say if you're into the mining aspect of the game, that people seem, I don't understand why, but there's a lot of people that are into that. If you're into that, go for it. Definitely try this map out. You're probably going to enjoy it, especially driving those caves and everything once you get cleared out. But yeah, definitely, I do recommend people at least give this one a shot, check it out, see what it's all about.
Ken made a good point that GPS doesn't work underground. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
What's up?
Oh.
Say Dnkey or Will?
Dnkey.
Yeah. Okay.
So I mean, it's definitely got that really. I mean, obviously it's a European map, but it has that really European feel to it with the smaller fields. The construction of the buildings looks very beautiful. I like the addition to that tunnel. But next time you don't have to go through the tunnel on foot. There's this nice bike mod. Now you can really zoom through. So
only if I wanted to go through that tunnel and again be the Widowmaker. I'm sorry, but that's not shenanigans. That's you know what? I can't say that here. This is YouTube. We'll skip that. Anyways.
But yeah.
Is that because this is a children's show or children's show?
Family show?
Or family show?
I mean, no, it's just that YouTube has severe guidelines into what it is that you can and cannot talk about. And yeah, that would have probably broke TOS.
That's fair. That's fair. I know where
even
you're
though
going with that one.
even though it still may be considered like family, not necessarily family friendly, but not like inappropriate. Still, I don't think YouTube would have looked too happy on that one. So we'll just we will appease the YouTube gods for now.
All right, that's fair.
Dnkey, finish your thoughts.
But I really do like how it kind of does have that little bit for everybody. I mean, there's a few fields that are exactly rectangular, squared off. There's a few of those. There's the very square field for those that really like going in there with equipment and having things easy. There's a little bit of forestry. There's a little bit of mining. So there's a little bit of everything all kind of compiled into this one map. And like I really do appreciate that. Especially from somebody who likes to experiment with different things. So definitely I would definitely give this map a go.
And Will?
Oh, for me personally, I would more than likely it's probably going to be a pass for me. It looked very, very highly detailed. I mean, it is a zero to map, so very highly detailed. It is very high on the megabyte storage, which, like I said, it is a zero to map, so I'm not overly surprised. But it's probably going to be a pass for me. I mean, as of right now, it does have a 3.8 star rating by 135 people. So,
Which, in my opinion, is criminal.
Couldn't make it through the cave.
What was that?
Couldn't make it to the cave.
Couldn't make it to the cave. They couldn't make it out to vote. Oh, goodness. All right. The next one here is Chapadio Farm. This is by Lost Gamer and Pedro Cavalet. 424.0 megabytes to download. There are mods required for this map. They are the Package Mega Silo by Lost Gamer, ESC House Pack by DH Modding, Faucet and Water Tank by Virgimini Modding / Lost Gamer, the Cortiva Circular Pivot Irrigation by Hispano, and the ESC Shed by DH Modding. Now, this one, I was not too crazy about this one, as a matter of fact. Let's see. I'm trying to get my actual score for this one. I believe this was like a 2.5 for me.
I think that's what you had on it.
Yep, 2.5.
I thought it was 3. But...
Nope, 2.5 out of 5. So
personally, I think both of you are generous.
I was feeling a bit generous on this day. So this one here is
not because of me.
This one here is too big. No, not because of you. No, not at all. WillTGaming, worker of giants.
I mean, it's Monday, so I guess
don't you dare. Don't.
One map, one update.
Anyways.
I gotta send the email out. Hang on a second, I'm just gonna.
You better not, Will. I swear, I will come to New York.
And I just can't tell them with a good time.
And I just smacked the microphone. Anyways, for me personally, too big. The fields are too big. The map is too flat. The parts of the map that are quote unquote developed are too open, so they feel kind of plunked. When you do have, buildings and equipment and things like that, it's just there's not enough decoration or like things in the immediate area that just makes it feel lived in. So it feels occupied but empty, if that makes sense. It just nothing about this map really kind of screams to me that this is something I want to spend a lot of time on. So it's just one of those where, unfortunately, it was just not one for me. Now, look, I'm saying these kind of negative things. Number one, this is my personal opinion, and this is not something that I am trying to lash out at the map maker against or anything along those lines. What I'm trying to aim at is constructive criticism. So the things that I would kind of lean towards the most on this is that the map itself, number one, being extremely flat, pancake flat. I've been a ton of places all across the country and, even in specific parts of the world. Well, no, I shouldn't say the world, but other countries. I've been, roughly in the northern hemisphere on this side of the planet. I've never seen a place that is pancake flat. Pancake flat. Like you might see some drifts and changes in elevation, but I've never seen, like, even like in the prairies, in the middle of the country, like, it's flat, not this flat. So to me, it just doesn't feel real. And this saying that this is based off of a real life location, I believe that this was supposed to be like the landscapes of the state of Mato Grosso, Brazil. I mean, is it possible that it's this flat and it's just I've never experienced flatness like this? Like, is this true flat? And I hope that somebody out there gets that reference. I mean, yeah, I just unfortunately, it's just not for me. Not for me. And again, I'm going to skip that part because, again, TOS. Why does YouTube restrict me? Why? Anyways, long story short, it's going to be a pass for me. Aishi, what do you think of this one?
Well, I got one word and one phrase. The word is boring. The phrase, return to sender.
Fair enough. Dnkey?
Ooh. I'm going to sound completely terrible on this one. And again, more of constructive criticism style. So Brazil is nowhere near a flat country. Nowhere near. In fact, the state, I just looked up the state that it says it's based off of. And some of the first images that popped up in Google are very mountainous terrain. There's a lot of hills, there's a lot of ups and downs in elevation, and it looks absolutely beautiful. And I would have loved to see that here. I would have loved to see that beauty of Brazil brought into this map as far as I hate to say it, but right now the most interesting part of this map for me is because of a required mod from another modder. The fact that they're using the circular pivot irrigation is fascinating to me. Other than that, it's a pass here.
And Will?
Well, for me, it's going to be a very hard pass. It's a very flat map, so I like my hills and undulations. I would say probably the most interesting thing for me on this map is the town with the Case IH dealership. That's probably like the most amount of detail that's on this map, which is kind of sad. So for me personally, it is going to be a very, very hard pass, which I'm kind of surprised because it has a 4.4 star rating by 112 people. So,
Yeah, I mean, look, I am not the arbiter of all that is true. I will fully admit that. So there's obviously a good contention of people out there, at least 112 of them, that see something that I don't. And to those 112 people, I wish you nothing but the best, and I hope you have an absolute blast on this map. I genuinely mean that. This is just not for me. This is just one of those kind of maps. Like, again, you look at the flatness, I've already discussed that, but the kind of plunked feeling that you get, that kind of, you know, there's something there, but it feels empty. Looking at your main starting farm, which is screenshot number 4, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You've got a plot where it is just encased in pine trees, and then a shed here, a silo here, and a small house, I think, just behind the shed over here, if I'm not mistaken. That's really it. Like, you've got a little fuel tank right here. You can kind of see the redness just above my mouse. I mean, that's it. It's a huge piece of property with 3 items in it, 4 items in it. That's it. I mean, that's that plunked feeling that I'm talking about. You look at the animal dealer right here. You know, you've got this long driveway that leads up to the animal dealer with a building and a pasture out behind it, which that's all fine and dandy. That makes sense. But this large kind of open area that is supposed to be where you kind of park and you get ready to grab your animals and all that stuff. Again, it just feels like it's empty. It doesn't feel like it's lived in. Like, it's almost like, what's that movie with, was it Nicole Kidman, where people like just start disappearing?
I have no idea.
No?
I'm drawing a blank on that one.
Like, if I remember right, it starts out with her kid, and she's supposed to forget that she has a kid. But it's like that whole like motherly instinct that she doesn't forget. Like, she knows something's supposed to be there and something's missing, and eventually she pieces together that, hey, I had a kid. Like, that's how I feel like this map is. It's like there's supposed to be something here, and I feel like there's supposed to be something here, but it's not. So, anyways, let's see. Did I make it around to everyone?
Yep.
Okay. Next new map we had is Vast Country. This is by Weekend Farmers, West Falls Modding. 553.96 megabytes to download. No mods required for this map. Now, if I take a look at my score for this one, so Vast, whoops, helps if I type Vast Country. What did I give this one? If I remember right, 4 out of 5 is what I gave this one. So I did enjoy this one. Let's see. So if the screenshots would load up, I could kind of remember this one, because unfortunately, Will bombarded me with a slew of maps.
Not me.
Lies.
Not me.
So, oh, come on now. This did have the additional crop types, so I had the rye spelt, triticale, grain rye, so on and so forth. There we go. Now we're starting to get some. This is a European map. I did remember that. I'm trying to remember. Oh, come on, screenshots. You work with me, screenshots. Oh, two are the only screenshots that are going to pop up. There we go. Oh, that's right. Okay, now I remember this one. So yeah, this was kind of I'll kind of put it like this, a pseudo-established No Man's Land style of map. That's why I remember this one, or why I like this one. It's for the most part one of those maps that you got to build up yourself. It does have a couple of pre-established fields, but there are also like sell points and stuff along those lines. So it's like a little bit more advanced than No Man's Land, but it's still kind of that same concept. A lot of forestry, a lot of grass care, things along those lines. But the color palette, again, nice and toned down, so it's got the nice like greenery that's around there. Not so many in the ways of like popping of colors and things along those lines, so it was really nice in that regard. Hills and undulations are absolutely immaculate. It was very, very good on that end. The only kind of things that were kind of the quote unquote negative portions of things was the main starting farm just really didn't have a lot of, I guess, personality to it. It seemed a little bit underwhelming for what you were experiencing there. But for the most part, absolutely love this map. I thought it was really, really good. Definitely 4 out of 5. Let's start with you, Farmer Dnkey. What did you think of this one?
I absolutely love the survival style maps. I love being able to go out and draw my own fields, conform to the land, and really take my own approach to every map playthrough. And so, like for me, this meets all those requirements. It does have those fields that are already pre-established. If I were to want to do contracts, which I don't normally do, but it has that option for anybody who's doing a kind of survival playthrough and wants that option for additional income throughout the month. So absolutely worth the download.
And Will, what do you think?
For me, I do like these kind of maps. And this one, especially like with like the road network, I thought that was pretty neat. That there is a road network in there. That you can just build it like the way you want, kind of like Rotnet Island. I do really like this map a lot. So this is one I would definitely give a try. Try out on. So which it's a very beautiful map, and I'm kind of shocked though because it has a 3.8 star rating by 77 people. So which kind of shocked me, but
ISG, what do you think?
So this map, it is actually a very beautiful map. The thing that I have an issue with on it is with the road system. He actually used the terrain decals. When you're building one of these style maps, it's actually better to paint it than it is to use the terrain decals, because if somebody buys the land where that road is and they're wanting to do any type of like repainting of it to build it into something, you're never going to be able to get rid of the road itself. The only way to do that is to plow over it and turn it into a field. That's about the only downside that I see to it. Other than that, everything else about it is fantastic, with the exception of, like you said, with the starting farm. My opinion, it feels kind of out of place. Feels like they kind of put a little too much into it compared to what it really should have been. But yeah, other than that, definitely give it a shot.
Absolutely. All right, next thing we have is the Tolmet Boris pack. I think that's how it's pronounced, Boris, by JMZ, 57.97 megabytes to download. Looks like we got the first one here, the Boris 30XX by $21,500, 3,000 liters, 80 horsepower is required, and 15 meters in working with. We got the 25XX for 16,600, and that's basically all the same, 2,500 liters, 70 horsepower, and 15 meter in working with. Those are the two that we get with this pack. It's a sprayer. It's a sprayer. And when you're talking about $21,000 for the most expensive version at 3,000 liters and 15 meters working with, that's not too shabby when all things are said and done. So if we take a look at what we have here in base game, let's go ahead and let's see, find our sprayers. Where are you, sprayers? There it is. So closest one we're going to have in this one is probably going to be the probably the Berthoud Vantage 4300 at $62,000 to buy that. 4,300 liter capacity, 33 meter working with. So looking at the big one here for comparisons, that was 21,500. So you're already talking about 40 grand less expensive. Capacities, 4,300 for the Berthoud as opposed to 3,000 here. So you're talking a difference of 1,300 liters. So not too shabby. The one that's in base game doesn't actually give you a horsepower requirement, does it? It does not. So not sure what that one is compared to this one, but approximately 80 horsepower is what this one says. And then working with, the berth how is 33 meters compared to 15 meters. So it's about half the size that we get in base game. So what I like about this is that, I mean, yeah, it's half the size, but it's less, or it's more than half of the price in savings. So a discount of $40,000 for, yeah, a little bit less than half of what you're going to get for working with, that's all fine and dandy. And you're only missing out on 1,300 liters of capacity. So really, all things kind of said and done, it's a much nicer way to have a trailed vehicle, a trailed sprayer, without that huge upfront cost, especially considering like the Hardy Mega is 1,200 liters plus 1,500 if you get the front tank. So you're talking 2,700 liters. You're still getting a bigger capacity in this bigger unit compared to even both of those combined. And again, it's cheaper than even the sprayer unit of the Hardy Mega. So overall, I like everything that's here. I don't like that download size. Nearly 60 megabytes for this. So everything all said and done, probably going to skip on by this one. I like it. Everything about it is nice except that download size. That download size is the only thing that's stopping me. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, beautiful mod. It's definitely got the right price point on it. So definitely something I would try out on a farm. Whenever I do decide to use sprayers, which isn't very often. Yeah, because now if I start doing precision farming, that might change. Because sometimes you got to get out there and spray some weeds or whatever. But yeah, it's definitely a beautiful mod. Both pieces of equipment look good. It's definitely something I would give a shot at.
Dnkey, what about you?
I absolutely love this one. I mean, gives me that cheap, really easy to use sprayer early on in my playthroughs. Primarily play with precision farming. It's very rare if you catch me not using farming on. So I use a lot of sprayer, and the fact that this actually set up to do the spot and spray and the pulse width modulation.
Real quick, Dnkey, I don't mean to interrupt you. Are you guys having a hard time? Is like Dnkey kind of fading in and out?
Yeah, he's real low volume on my end.
Is it better now?
That's much better.
Yeah.
Much better.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not using my normal mic tonight. So
Oh.
How dare you?
well, moving this week, everything's packed up. So
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, so this one's definitely a must-have for me. So I downloaded it straight away.
And Will?
Oh, it's from James. It's from James E. So it's very highly detailed. And I believe that Toma is a new brand, I think, into the game as well. So that's good. I mean, if I was playing on a European map, then I would definitely use this.
Excellent, excellent. All right, next one we have is the Kubota M7 US/EU. This is by Chris S. and Riley S. 28.54 megabytes to download, $111,000 to buy, 130 horsepower starting. Emphasis on starting. 2,500. That's right. 2500 is the maximum this beast of a unit can get up to. And we expect nothing less from Chris and Riley S. Absolutely nothing less. So,
Can we say shenanigans?
oh, shenanigans. Lots and lots of shenanigans. So this is under small tractors. Do we have this one in base game? Let's see. The
No, I
M's,
think it came as a mod.
is it just a straight up mod? Yeah, so we
it's
got
a
the
mod from Giant
M8.
Silver.
Yeah, we got the M8. So closest comparable to kind of the intro version of this would be, let's see, 130 horsepower. It's going to be the Fendt 500 Vario, $152,500 to buy, 131 horsepower. So this is 111,000. So it's already going to save you over 40 grand right off the top. You are only going to lose 1 horsepower. That's starting. Then shenanigans begin from there. I mean, absolute shenanigans. 2,500 horsepower is what this thing can get up to. Now, overall, I love this. It's 29 megabytes, so it's not terrible. It's not like out of this realm of, usability when it comes to file size. So that right there is all fine and dandy. It's going to save you about 40 grand in a comparable, and you're losing 1 horsepower. So everything's in the right direction on this one. So for me, this is definitely a download. Absolutely. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
You said that we didn't expect anything less from Chris S. and Riley S. And them stopping at 2,500 horsepower makes me wonder if they actually made this mod.
Fair.
And until I look down at the screenshots and I see their signature camo on that very first one. So
I'm glad I'm not the only one that saw that.
absolutely one of the must-have mods for shenanigans. I can't wait to see how far I can send this tractor on a jump.
I'm thinking half the distance to the moon.
At least.
Will, what do you think?
Oh, so this mod overall is going to be a pass for me. I will state though, there are 2 things I like out of here though. This is being compared to the Giant software version. They actually gave us proper American style wheels. Thank you for that. And they also gave us the US flashers, or the side marks. Unlike the modded version from Giant Software. So I appreciate that. But overall for me, I have nothing installed from Chris S. and Riley S. I should say, I take so.
How dare you?
I don't use unrealistic stuff, so it's like there's like really no point for me even having it. So
they have unrealistic, or they have realistic versions, quote unquote.
Yeah, quote unquote.
Just saying.
I'm just saying. I did jump a tower in a vegetable harvester.
Hey, that was fantastic.
Oh my goodness.
And then the next one's funny because it's spelled wrong.
Uh-oh. Did I get to you on this one, ISG?
No, but I couldn't hit the download button fast enough on this.
Same here. All right. The next one we have is the Massery Ferguson 5S by Just Farming. 34.26 megabytes to download. And we've got a price of $76,500 and a starting power of 105. So again, taking a look at what we have here in base game at 105 horsepower, that's going to be up towards the top here.
I think we have
so how fantastic would it have been if they would have misspelled the name on the tractor?
I mean, we've got the 5700S, but we don't have the 5S. At least not that I'm seeing.
Oh, you know what? No, because I believe Hispano modding brought it over as a mod. That's what I'm thinking about.
Ah, gotcha. All right, well, we can use the Massey Ferguson 5700S as our kind of base comparable. $92,500 and a starting horsepower of 95. So this is $76,500. So it's about, what is that? About 15 grand cheaper than what we have in base. And this mod has 105 horsepower compared to the 95 here. So you get 10 additional horsepower. 35 megabytes for the file size. So it's a little bit on the large side, but for the most part, this is definitely a download. Absolutely a download. Not that huge on Massey Ferguson or anything, but it gives you a more powerful, cheaper vehicle, and it also gives you some bells and whistles on top of that. So it's definitely hitting on all the pluses for me. So that's it's got some extra bells and whistles. I'll survive with the bells and whistles for a little bit extra price savings. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
I'm not a huge Massey Ferguson fan. It looks very, very good. It is from Just Farming, so of course you have your usual full and your regular for your animations. Which is nice that he did that though. I mean, if you're a big Massey Ferguson fan, I mean, and if you love everything that opens up like I do, then this would be perfect. I'm just not a huge Massey Ferguson person, so.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
First off, I agree 100% with what Will said on that. This is a very beautiful mod. They did a very good job on it. Like you know, I'm not a Massey fan. This is going to be a pass for me, but I know there are people out there that would find this fantastic and download it. If you want it, get it.
Dnkey?
So I'm not a brand loyalist really by any means. And I mean it fits a really great price point for me. And you know, it could easily fit on my farm of rainbow tractors. So why not?
Excellent. I got everyone on that one, correct?
Yep.
All right, good. I got everyone on the Massey Ferguson. Next is the Lamborghini Spark 160 190 by Just Farming. 14.89 megabytes to download, $138,000 to buy, 166 horsepower to start. So again, taking a look at this one, this is a medium tractor, so 166, just checking something real fast. Yep, medium tractors. Looks like we're going to be probably the fairest one to look at would be the Massey Ferguson 7S, $149,500. So this is $138,000. So it's going to save you about $11,500. The Massey is 155 horsepower. This is 166. So it's going to give you 11 more horsepower. And let's just face it, it's a Lamborghini. How can you go wrong with that? I mean, it's a Lamborghini. You can say that you owned a Lamborghini.
I mean, just ask Jeremy Clarkson. He'll tell you all about it.
Exactly. 15 megabytes. I mean, why not? I mean, everything about this is fine to me. 15 megabytes, it's well within reasonable limits. 138,000 is cheaper than what we have in base game, and it's more powerful than what we have in base game. So all those equals download. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
I think it's time to open up the Jeremy Clarkson's farm without the city council bugging him.
Exactly.
Bring it on.
Exactly. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, definitely something new to try out, and I would love to see how much shenanigans I can end up doing with this Lamborghini.
Will?
Basically, I'm gonna copy and paste what I said about the previous mod to this one, except for one thing. It's not the kind of Lamborghini I want.
Look, you can't afford that Lamborghini. None of us can.
My uncles
I
can.
don't think I can afford this one.
Right? I'm with you on that.
My uncle Chris actually owns 2 Lamborghinis. So
Does he need any friends?
That's actually funny. He actually lives in Florida. So,
Does he need a friend? Anyways,
excuse Does he need
seems
a
that we're going to
friend?
leave it at that uncomfortable silence right there. Thanks, Will. Yeah, exactly. Crickets. That's all we needed. The Hall 30 by 15 by Wexy. 6.91 megabytes to download, $70,000 to buy. I mean, looks good. I think that this looks really good on the exterior. Let's take a quick peek because they're all exteriors. I presume that's because there's not a whole lot going on the inside. I mean, yeah, there's 7 megabytes to download. It's a nice big haul, so it's what, 30 by 15. I mean, yeah, I could see this one being on the downloads. I'd like to see the interior. I'd like to see what, what's going on in there. What are they hiding in there? What are they hiding in there? Donkey.
Don't ask questions.
I got lots of questions.
I always ask questions there, good sir. Always. Even to my
that's not a
detriment.
good thing.
From a modern standpoint, this mod bugs me.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, I'm right there with you, ISG. It's
That footprint.
yeah. So, kind of going off of what ISG said is like, why is it clearing so much? Why do you need so much room for it to go down? It's just a shed. It's not a production point. There's nothing spawning in that area. You don't really need that excess space as far as leveling. And to me, it's bland on the outside.
Yeah, it's one texture across everything. I mean, even on the edges where you got the support beams, it looks like it's the exact same texture for the gutters and everything. That all looks like it's the exact same texture.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just going to be a pass for me.
Fair enough. And Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. A, can't see the inside of it, and B, I like more American style sheds. This is more of a European style shed, so pass.
ISG?
Oh, this is going to be a hard pass as well. This is a return to sender. I'd like a little more character with my sheds, and I'm pretty sure you would go on the inside and it's just as bland as it is on the outside. That's why there's no pictures. And yeah, the footprint of this thing makes no sense. Why did you clear and level that big of an area for no reason whatsoever?
Right.
Could you imagine trying to
Even
place this
painted
down,
texture.
like not realizing how much this is going to clear out? And let's say you put this on like a really hilly map, like a pretty mountainous map. The amount of money it's going to charge you.
You're probably going to get a lot of leveling failed or collision with other options.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. All right. I got through everyone on that one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Next and last mod for the week, we've got the wood toilet. For some reason, by
Do I need to give my opinion on this?
oh, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I think this is by Juan 89. 0.59 megabytes to download, $200 to buy. This is a placeable, but it says it produces. So is this a production point? I think it's production. Yeah, it's production.
It produces slurry.
Yeah, 1,200 liters of slurry. I mean,
Per year.
that's one way to get slurry.
You mean
That's-
human?
That's one way to do it. I mean, there's nothing about this that disqualifies it for me. As a matter of fact, I do like that, hey, you can open it up. You can go, it has an interior, which is more to say than some of the houses we get. I mean, how much of an interior on this do you want? I don't know, but I don't know. It just, this could be another way to be able to get slurry, and especially get slurry like right away. If you don't want to invest, the thousands of dollars it's going to take to buy cows or buy pigs, this could be a way to start getting into it. And you put enough of these around a map. Like there's a map called, I think it's called Redfield. I think it's for PC Mac only. It's like a little, I believe it's a Russian map if I'm not mistaken, and it's like out in the middle of nowhere. Having several of these kind of plunked around the map would be kind of cool, in my opinion, because that would kind of, I don't know if it makes sense or not, but I mean, you could at least imagine it, kind of thing would add up. But I could see this being kind of a cool thing to have. So all in all, yeah, I would download this. Why not? Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
Look, you already know this is on my farm. I really wanted to take this bottle and use it on that little special location on the farm, made that thing wardrobe trigger, but I chose not to. But yeah, no. I mean, this right here, 1,200 liters per year. You're looking at 100 per month. And it's going to take you forever to get anything that you can actually use. But I mean, hey, I'm a modder. I'll modify it. I'll make it work out even better.
There you go.
I would hate to try and come up with a storyline where that modification will be able to be justifiable. Oh man, we had burritos last night. It didn't sit well. You had them every night of the entire year? Yes. Farmer Mike, how's
the
it?
correct response isn't yes. It's you did.
Farmer Mike, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Oh man, yeah. He says this is the first time he's caught the live stream. Yeah, that's because we're on really late tonight.
Yeah, we are.
But this is the last mod for the week, so last new one, I should say. We'll breeze through the updates and figure it out from there. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, it's unique. Definitely. With I was just picturing like how many you would have to put around a map to actually make the amount of slurry that you get out of it useful.
Yes.
And that'd be a lot. Just because the amount of slurry you have to put on a small field. But I mean, it's decoration, but it's a useful decoration. Even if it's just 1,200 liters a year, it's something that it's more than you're getting out of any of your other decks. So, I mean, less than a megabyte. I can download this.
And Will, what do you think?
I think it's funny. I mean, I would definitely have one of these put down, and if I'm doing kind of like a storyline, just say like, see, we had to use the bathroom real quick, and then like over time, just like wait for it to build up, and then within like 3-4 months, I go empty it out.
I just thought of the justification for modding this.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Taco Bell. Everybody,
I need to get one of those big old paper rolls and put right outside of it.
Oh my goodness. That's it. That is the last new mod for the week. So, gentlemen, time to pick our favorites for the day. Let's start with you, ISG. What's your favorite?
Toss up between the toilet and the Kubota.
Fair enough. Dnkey.
You know, I'm gonna take the wood toilet and place it down on Vast Country as my favorite.
Very nice. And Will,
I'd say the wooden toilet's my personal favorite.
and I'm gonna have to get away from the poo flinging and go with Countryside Fields by Zero Ito. Absolutely love that map. Anything by Zero Ito is absolute gold in my opinion. I've yet to be disappointed by Zero Ito. Like I said, that's it for the new mods. We do have several new or
blame me.
updated. Yes, I'm blaming you, Will.
Don't blame me.
Several updates. Starting with the Alps. This is changelog 1.0.0.3, and it reads, corrected incorrect output for goat's milk. The main farm can now be completely demolished. Terrain converted to 1 meter LS25. Adapted to patch 1.1516. Tree limit increased to 12,000. Overhauled the southern mountain region. Added a mountain trout farm in the new mountain lake. Added an oil mill to match the map. Added a second farm which can be completely demolished. New buildings for the mountain farm. 5 new fields at the mountain farm. All animal barns reworked. Fixed a bug with the biogas plant. Silage bales now accepted again. Since map version 1.0.0.3 is a major update, a new save game is required. So again, appreciate the modder for telling us that it is a requirement, not just a suggestion. But everything on this seemed pretty solid. And I'm going to go out on a limb and restate this. I stated this before, but I'm going to state it again because I do really like this map. This is the best version of this map that we have. This is the, oh goodness, this was back from Erlengrad. This is Erlengrad. I think this is the best version by far of Erlengrad that we have here in FS25. And the whole southern portion of the map was basically reworked. Additional production points have been put in place. The oil mill has been updated to be more of something that would be fitting on this map. There's a big like pond lake area down here now with a trout farm, like they mentioned, production point in this. There's a secondary farm down here as well. Like they really tweaked a lot of stuff. If you've got the Highlands Fishing DLC, then there's a bunch of Highland fishing stuff out here in the big water out towards the west side of the map. It's just a fantastic map. Definitely worth your time. And the amount of details on this is absolutely ridiculous. There's a ski lodge and a ski lift up here in the northeast. Fantastic map. Everything about the update seemed to check out. Everything that I tested out seemed legit. And the things I couldn't test, I'm going to take their word for it. ISG, anything to add?
Nah, you covered everything on this one.
Dnkey?
Nothing else to add.
Will?
I mean, I have nothing. I mean, you basically covered it all. I want to say though that they just made this map 10 times better than what it already was.
100%. Absolutely 100% agree with you. Next update we had is the Elm Rochester by AE Mapping. This is changelog 1.1.0.0. And this one, again, just like we discussed earlier, 7 new products have been added: rye triticale spelt, grain maize, green rye, vetch rye, field grass, silage maize. Objects corrections have been made. Placeable errors have been fixed, e.g. inability to sleep at home. This is the map that we were talking about earlier that did not get this particular update fixed. So the placeable area is still there. Everything else seemed to check out all fine and dandy. ISG, anything you want to add to this?
I just hope the modder goes back and gets that working right.
Same here. Dnkey?
Hope to see an update in the future.
Will?
Oh, I really hope he goes back and fixes it. I think it's funny because this map is based about 30 minutes from me, which I think is actually pretty funny.
Oh, nice.
So,
all right. Next one we have is Greenwood Forest. Again, a mapping 1.1.0.0. Same exact thing as we read in the previous one. Copy and paste with the exception of the actual placeable error on this one is fixed. ISG, anything to add?
So he can fix it on one map, but he can't fix it on the other.
Well,
Test your mod, man.
technically he got it 2 of 3.
Yeah, 2 out of 3.
Yeah, as I said, just test it, please test it.
Donkey?
I almost wonder if he uploaded the wrong mod for
That
the
is
update.
possible.
I mean, that, but still, make sure take the time, check, test, make sure you're sending the right folder. So I don't know how many copies of mods I have on my computer, so I get it, but make sure that the right things get into the right place.
Will, anything to add?
Nope.
All right, next one we have is Owendale, Michigan. This is by Northern Michigan Mapping, version 2.0.0.0, and it reads, adjusted Bible lands and added one more Bible land in town across the dealership, added tunnels at the end of the roads, and added more bushes around the border of the trees, and fixed some missing meadow around the fields. Added new field textures, including lime cultivator, plow, and so on. Added warehouse at the local Pioneer dealer where you can buy seed and fertilizer and tree spaldings, as well as herbicide and a few other goodies. Added a brand new Pioneer sign that lights up at night and a Pioneer sign at the warehouse. You will have to start a new game so the map can work properly. So this one here, everything seemed to check out just fine. All the testing that I did on this, everything was a-okay. ISG, anything you want to add?
No, it's good to see they're going back and revamping the map and kind of fixing a few things that should have been there to begin with, especially like with the tunnels at the roads going off the map, so that way it doesn't look like cars are just driving off the map or whatever, especially if you have the plane floating above the background. You got to do something to kind of hide that.
Yeah.
And one thing I will add is that I've been to Owendale, Michigan. Like, I didn't live too terribly far away from this town. And this is actually a very faithful recreation of the road network in and around that town. So if you're familiar with this map, just know it's pretty darn close. Like, there's a few liberties here and there, but for the most part, this is Owendale, Michigan. Donkey, anything you want to add?
Nothing bad.
And Will?
Nope.
All right, next one is Star Vis version 1.4.0.0. It reads all the way down here at the bottom. There it is. Changed yields and prices for some crops. Added the ability to store lavender in silos. Added the ability to sell wood containers at existing sale points. Added new products, canned lentils, canned beans. Added chips and canned food factories to the store. Added a large lavender drying facility at the store. Added AI splines. Fixed a bug with the inability to sell wood chips in bales, and a few other minor fixes. No new save is required. Again, went through the video and everything checked out. Everything looks solid on this one. ISG, anything you wanted to add?
Glad to see that they went back and fixed some issues that they were having, especially like being able to store lavender in silos, and especially with some of the wood containers at the sell points, because that does make a big difference. And fixing the inability to sell wood chips and bells. There's a lot of people that do like to do poplar and like to bell that up, so being able to sell that is great.
Donkey, anything you want to add?
Absolutely agree. Love to see the modder going back and make this amount of changes and updates to make sure that any issues that do arise are being addressed. Love to see it.
And Will?
Nope.
All right, next one we have is the Peasant Valley. This is Grimlock RRC 1.1.0.0. Says change the position of the collectibles that was inaccessible due to invisible collision. This one was a nondescript kind of update, so unfortunately nothing I could do to confirm it, but I'm going to take the map maker's word for it. ISG, anything you want to add?
Well, initially that was a big whoops on their part, but glad to see they fixed it.
Dnkey?
I almost wanted to see where like, I can only imagine somebody's face trying to get the collectibles inaccessible. Just put a sign. It's behind a paywall.
Now, I will say
Sorry.
this much. I do have some collectibles that you're going to think are going to be unreachable, but you can actually get them.
Will, what about you?
Nope, I got nothing.
All right. Next one is Backroads County, version 1.0.0.1. It says fix map sound, added collisions to the dealer fence, fix where you can fix where your own vehicles in new farmer mode to not show. Wow, what? Fix where you owned vehicles in new farmer mode to not owned. Whew. It's 3:20 in the morning, y'all. I'm trying to get through this. Seems solid. Everything seems solid on this one. I'm not 100% certain about that last one there, though, because not quite sure what they're trying to elaborate on. ISG, do you have any clue what that could mean?
Yeah, so let's say there's a forklift or something that they have on the map that they want you to be able to use, but they didn't want it to actually be owned by the player. By setting it to not owned would prevent it from being sold, and it would still be usable.
Gotcha. That makes more sense. Anything you want to add?
No, everything seems pretty solid.
Dnkey?
Nothing to add here.
Will?
Nope.
All right. Ronita Island, version 1.1.0.0. Now, this is.
One.
Did I pass one? I did. Osh Wheeler, 1.1.0.0. And it reads, new save game is needed. Cotton, rice, long grain rice, sugar cane cannot be planted due to local climate. Fixed help page percentage mismatch. Fixed collision of BGA concrete. Added spelt triticale rye to grain mill production. Fixed terrain at grain mill. Added animal trader. Added pedestrian. Added row crop. Again, everything here seems solid in the video that I did. Nothing really more that I can add to it. ISG, anything you want to add?
I'm glad they put new save game required, especially since they had to do a terrain adjustment, because otherwise you would have never seen that adjustment.
Makes
And
sense.
other than that, seems solid.
And Dnkey, anything you want to add?
Nothing to add here.
Will?
Nope.
All right, now Ronita Island. Now this is the all platforms version, not the 4X map. That's for PC Mac. Changelog 1.1.0.0 added a new version of the map that doesn't include trees. Added a paintable field brush can be found under paintable plants. Adjusted the height, position, and speed of the airplane. Fixed the map information where it says the map includes one field while it includes two. This one, with the exception of the plane, which I didn't even know the map had, everything seemed fine. The paintable field brush, where you can literally paint in a field, you don't actually have to cut into the ground, that was there. The new version that is available for this, also for trees not being included. So if you don't want to do forestry, you don't have to. You can just be on an island with no trees. And then the description where it says there's one field instead of two. Yep, everything seems solid to me. ISG?
I mean, it's an interesting choice to make an island without any trees, but other than that, everything else seems pretty good.
Dnkey?
I'm gonna have to agree with ISG. Like, that's an interesting choice to make it without trees, especially because anybody, well, for the most part, anybody who's doing a map on this style is okay with a little bit of logging to clear out the land that they're gonna plow. But I mean, hey, making the map more tailored to everyone experience, all for it.
Will, what about you?
Well, I mean, they're making it as good as the 4X version, so that's good. It's for all platforms.
Absolutely. All right, and the last thing that we're going to cover here tonight, welcome to Landorf. This is version 1.0.0.2, and it reads, a new save game is required. Change silage silo trigger adjusted. Change license plate adapted for traffic. Change straw tarpaulins for animal stalls adapted to the Straw Harvest DLC. Change PDA revised. Change Highlands and Fishing DLC compatible. Added new multi-fruits. Added new multi-fruit storage. Added 2 new farmlands to cultivate. Added stone storage built at the main courtyard. That's it. That was everything for that update. And again, everything checked out and looked pretty solid to me. ISG, anything you want to add?
That's a lot for what the changelog considers a minor update. But I'm down for it.
Dnkey?
Nothing to add here.
Will?
Nothing to add here. Just real quick, I do have a couple updates. I just want to go over they're really small. So, the first one is the Wyman 1140. So it's still showing as 1.0.0.0. But before this was PC Mac only, but now it's on all platforms.
Nice.
So that was a console release. The other one is the John Deere 2680H high performance disc from Custom Modding. Changelog 1.0.0.1 fixed multiplayer bug. I thought that was good. The all-in-one production, of course, by Pepe's Farmers Mods and ISG, Insane Sim Guy. Changelog 1.0.1.0. Added icons to each fill area to clarify what materials are accepted. Increased production speeds, increased storage, and decreased cost on some productions. Great update to that.
100%.
And then lastly, you got the auto storage animal barn from Lancy Boy. Changelog 1.0.0.1. Manure spawn fixed. Fantastic. That's it.
Excellent. So I hate to do it, but it is 3:30 in the morning. We're not going to be able to get to news today. Holy smokes, Giants. You're trying to kill us.
Oh, I forgot to send an email. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, don't you do it. Don't. All right, y'all. Want to thank everybody who stuck around here tonight, even up into this late of an hour. Want to thank all my co-hosts here tonight because, again, it is very, very late, and appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out with us here tonight. Gentlemen, had a blast with you as always. Hope you all enjoyed it as well, and if you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. That being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.
Late night. Screen glow. 4 mics. Let's go. Hey. cutting into prime time. Headlines spilling like a chip green card, arguing load sizes, but it's all one heart. Sets on fire, can you feel that burn? Every acre, every update, one more turn. We turn that quiet country into steel and light. That stock at that car, crank it up tonight. This is AgriBusiness Tonight. Hard talk, hard rock, thunder's not alive. Mods and maps where we stake our claim. If it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name. From the news to the fields and we'll stay wide. AgriBusiness Tonight. Side by side. Side by side. Raise your hands for the lake shift heroes. For voices for farmstead pyros. From small town dreams to a global bond, we plant these words. Let the world get loud. This is AgriBusiness Tonight. Hard rock under satellite. Mods and maps where we stake our claim. If it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name. From the nose